What's up? Oh. Alright. Angel, still that guy Jake. Ricky, thank you for the 17 months of support. Yeah, we got a couple packages. Calmfish, Savior. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Let's work on it. We have 2 packages actually. Only one has been redeemed so far. Let's get this one open. Alright, so this first one came somewhat without warning. Alright, we got the Tempo feet, which, as you guys may know, I'm trying to sell the Tempo. Say everything for the second package redeem. And speaking of selling stuff, I did update the website a little bit. Let's see if I can show this off. Let's check this out. I've now adjusted this so that, well, first of all, the on the way, if there's a picture for like a screenshot that I have, you can actually click out to go look at, you know, what the actual group by page looks like. In the case of the Julie 60, it is a Discord thing, so it actually opens up the Discord channel that there's info with the Julie 60 on. But anyways, the for sale ones now actually link out. Also have updated digital photos here. They link out to the actual store pages. So here's the Tempo, where I did leave the note about the one of the screw holes, one of the 2. But anyways, the other issue that was here was, because apparently they're supposed to fix it, one of the feet is really loose. So now if we put this on, hopefully this should get fixed. So let's go. I'll go grab that in the other room. Koala, welcome. Alright, so check this out. Typically, when I pull this out, usually that second foot comes out. There it is. So that foot just popped out. My hope is that if I put in one of these new ones, just got my Mode Envoy in today. Nice. There we go. Yeah, real good. Okay, so that is now fixed. Sweet. See, this could have been nice when I had it, but now I'm gonna get rid of this. So if anybody's interested, let me know. Just drop me a DM. I'll get you a better deal than what's on the site. Especially if you're local. If you guys are local, I am going to be at the SFX MK meetup on Sunday. Out in the Stonestown Sports Basement. Use Chopstick, welcome. I'll leave this in here as well. So I got an extra pair, one of which is not great, but I was able to do that without having to spend anything for extra feet, which is cool. All right, got our second package in. Which has also been redeemed. There we go. So, here we got 5 plates, 2 of which are going to Matt. Hopefully these work. Okay, so this one is the Gios Alps plate, which we still need to figure out a situation to get that to work properly. These two are the MX and Alps. Whoa. There we go. MX and Alps X60 V1 FE plates that are meant for Matt. As came out rad, yeah. Take a look at that. So for those who haven't seen, I put some cool S's here on these plates sometimes. Very cool. So yeah, MX and Alps. So these are both going to go to yeah, and then to Matt. All right, and then finally these are the kmac mini plate. So this one is a pretty atypical kmac mini plate, decently atypical because there is split backspace on it, and the intent is to use this on that 378 PCB that's been hacked up to work with a kmac mini. But then it does still have these the right side cutouts. But the one that we're gonna try to work on tonight is this one right here, which has the left and right sides blocked. So that's how this works. I mean, I guess at the very first thing we could do is just check that it screws in properly. It's probably a good first move. In fact, we should probably also do the same for the X60 V1 FE. Maybe we'll do that here at some point. I'm not sure if I want to do that right away. I mean, we could. Nothing really stopping us. Anyways, got a bunch of news and notes. Probably the first piece of news here is it's Tuesday. Typically have been streaming on Mondays, but opted to skip last night and move it over here to today. It was just so hot. It was so hot over the weekend, and it was hot moving into yesterday too. And today finally actually started to feel a little bit more typical. But oh my god, I gotta tell you guys. Yesterday I was working almost fully nude. It was just that hot. Oop. Damn, yeah, it was. I think it's also my apartment. My apartment just gets so hot too. Damn, you didn't stream? I didn't. I just couldn't do it, man. But it was nice. It was nice because towards the evening it started cooling down a little bit. But I think I just needed a little break. Undies stream when? Alright, let's hope that this works. The one thing to note is that we are going to have to do a funny thing with two different switches, which is the split backspace, because I'm opting on using the regular PCB for this build. That way we could get more switch use out of the other build and the other plate. Is it like 90% humidity down here? It sucks. Jeez. Unreal. Alright, let's check this out. Hey. Oh, and then I did remove those two spacebar mounts. Which I hope I'm making Savior proud. Doing God's work. So this is a bottom mount. It's kind of like a top mount, except on the bottom. Ooh. Okay. Is this working? I hope this is working. Ooh. This is a little funny how this is all fitting in. There's like a really, like, I'm not sure if maybe, no, this should be fine. Okay, so it does screw in. It's a little funny, but it does. Now what I think is there's a chance that the cuts on the right side top are a little tiny bit off, but I think it's still good enough. You can see here, this actually, I mean, I think this looks good for the most part. So yeah, there is like the funny split backspace. We're going to need to route it to that and then route this one probably to that closest one right there. But otherwise, this is a kmac mini hhkb. Sweet. Okay. I mean, I could try the other one. I don't know that I necessarily need to, but I want to. Try this other one here. Same thing. Bottom mount posts moved or removed. Night 10, welcome. Alright, my thing here is that with this plate, might possibly want to make some adjustments to how these holes are. I might need to make the holes a little bit bigger on the file, but they work. It's just a little weirdly tight. Maybe the hole's bigger, just placed slightly differently, but otherwise fine. So again, here's the other way it could be. With the 378 PCB, I should get split backspace though, so I think it should be fine. Okie doke. Maybe I will wait to do the other, which is the X60 V1FE. I'm just kind of trying to do these like screw these in. Maybe just till Matt gets here. Maybe Matt gets here before we get a whole lot of this started. We can figure it out then. Gantz, welcome. Oh, speaking of Gantz, well, a lot of you guys, I sent out a lot of the prizes. I sent out some orders from the site. So hopefully you guys are getting soon. One very, very sad thing. Okay, how do I put this? You know, I shouldn't give away too much information just because of, you know, order privacy and stuff like that. But there was an international package that I had sent out. It was an order on my website. And what I found out is that normally I do shipping on Pirate Ship. Rather than even when it comes from my site, Shopify allows you to directly order, to order shipping labels from it. But I usually just take it into Pirate Ship because I think Pirate Ship can be cheaper. But one thing I noticed was that there's someone who made an order that was international. And then I was like looking and I was like, wait a second, Pirate Ship is not cheaper in this case. So let me order this through Shopify. And here's the thing. When you ship through UPS, oh shit. UPS asks you to put in a bunch of extra shit on the box, like a bunch of these like customs forms or commercial invoices. And because I did this through Shopify, I forgot to do it. So I sent out this package without all the extra required stuff. And I'm like starting to get freaked out now because that label was not cheap. And I don't know if it gets void if I'm just missing that information. So I'm like a little bit worried. So I like looked up, what if you forget to like put it on? And there's two things. One was someone said, here's an email address that you can like send to UPS to just give them that info that you forgot it. So I tried sending to it, and then I got an auto response back saying they don't check this email. Like, what? So then I went on the website and found like a form. So I filled out this form. And then like I got no confirmation that the form's been received. So I'm like a little concerned. Yegor, welcome. Got my first Tobre? Nice. What'd you get? Oh, you know what's interesting is that we don't have any stabilizers to do because they're already all done here. All right, I guess I'll do some. I'll do this. I guess these are Duroc V2. JDL EKUJ9. Whoa. What is this? Is it like a vintage like Sony, or what is it? I don't know if I'm immediately familiar. Or is it like a real force? Real force model number that I can't quite recall. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Big old topiary with a weird layout. Nice. Honestly, good move. Definitely a lot more interesting than just getting like a, I don't know, a more typical topiary board. So with a double F row, is it? Conan, welcome. Do have a bunch of news and notes here. We'll see how long this build takes. You know, it's like we're already beating this pretty quickly just because stabilizers are already done. There's fewer switches than normal. But on the other hand, we do have to do that weird, crazy routing. So I need to figure out how I might want to remember how to do that. Alright, we'll pull that up shortly. Okay. Now we gotta choose which switches to use. So I have a bunch of switches done for the real kmac mini. Normally I would want to use like I would want to make this a tester, but I think there's a chance that, I don't know, maybe the kmac mini will get used. So I kind of want to make both kmac mini builds actually kind of real. So anyways, let's kind of see what we have here. Alright, I have a couple of Nixie Linux, but maybe we'll go tactile. I don't know if I have very many tactiles though. Clear? Yeah, I guess we could go clear. I think these are Hyperglide clears, and I think if I recall correctly, I pulled these out of the TX60 PC, and we already had shaved the stems, so hopefully this should be okay by this point. But if not, I mean, we can always just do it again once everything is sort of plugged in. So I will look at cool console boards and dig the layout. Let's see this here. You got me curious. Ooh, that's sick. That's super sick. Nice. Yeah, that's super cool. Alright. Let's start punching switches in. So this plate I just got, we just opened this up. This is from Pinoco, and there's an option to deburr the plates, but it costs like $10 more per item, something crazy like that. And this, I don't want to spend any more money than I have to, but like as I move these plate forks around, it's kind of all like crunchy because it's not deburred. Corn, welcome. There's this chance that I shouldn't be doing this right away, but we'll see. We'll see how those last two switches are gonna go. Since we need to reroute, like I don't know how easy it is to be able to press these in. But if anything, there's a chance I might just be able to pull the entire plate switch combo off the PCB and then like work it from there. So the person I bought this from, I think probably desoldered this a little while back, but I can kind of tell like, well, I don't think it was with a gun because there's kind of some funkiness to all this, like the way that it was desoldered. Like some of these pins are like the actual pin holes are kind of thinned out because there's still like extra solder on there. Bought it below $20. That's wild. Okay, so there's the 3 switches left. We got to do the space bar right here. Also, I'm going to look up what springs are even in this. I don't actually know. Switches. Clear. Hyperglide. Prevail Prologue 68 grams. Okay. Okay. So the plan here is to route one to here and one to here. Just hope that works out. The other thing we have to think about is like, how is this even mapped right now? I don't actually know. But I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, I have a fork of like a TMK. Let me see if I can find it. Repos. TMK keyboard. Let's see. Yeah, I last updated this a while back. Check this out. So I forked off of TMK so many years ago, and there's some information on some kmac stuff here. Is there kmac? Happy WinKey. Oh, I don't know if anyone's done this for. Oh, there's a chance no one's done this for the Mini. In which case, I think then we have to go back and try to look for kmac Mini. Shit. Well, let's see. Is there anything here that's immediately obvious? No. Yeah, these two are for the TKLs, and then this one right here is for the 60, but I don't know that there's any kmac mini, unless there's something new on TMK, or if anybody out there knows whether or not there's support for how'd the chemistry go? I mean, I think it's fine. There was one where it was kind of hard to pull off the reel, so there's like some of the sprocket holes might be a little crunchy, but other than that, it was okay. I only did 5 of them. I'm gonna do the other 5 at some point. I don't know when. We'll just gonna have to see. Keyboard. kmac. I mean, I don't know. There's a part of me that wonders like how applicable this could be. Now the other interesting thing too is that like I do remember there's some bullshit about how the original, I forget what it was. There's like an original firmware with some software. I think it's called like O2D or something. Oh, it just opens up Bing. Where would that be? Is it not here? I had some software a long while back that has something. Oh, Randy, thank you. Welcome. How to program your kmac. So yeah, others. Dropbox, perfect. All right, excellent. kmac program. Oh, is it this? Shit, here it is. It's 02. I thought it was O. Oh, this is the fucking. This is for duck boards. My bad. How do I get out of here? Exit. Where was that software I used? Because I remember what happened was for the kmac happy specifically, the way that the function key worked was kind of shit. So even if I were to find the OG way to do this, I'd still prefer a TMK implementation. But the TMK implementation, I don't think there is even one that anyone worked on. So it's like I could just kind of guess, see if there's anything that I could just like come up with. If layout, whoa, what the hell? How did I get here? What the hell? What is this? Okay. If layout happy, else. So there's a bunch of bullshit here that I can't read. You know what's funny is I wonder if this stuff would work. If this stuff would still work, because I'm going to be using this for like a happy style layout anyways. There's a good chance it won't, but I'm like curious. The sad part is that I might end up bricking this. I don't know. But I'm curious about where this stuff came from. Jig on. I did not do enough in advance to figure out what to do here. Okay. Let's look at my YouTube channel. Oh, here we go. kmac happy. May 5th, 2021. Is there anything here that was around that time? No. May 6th, 2021. Shit. What do I do? kmac happy May 6th, 2021. Oh. I see. May 6th. So yeah, this is more TMK stuff. January 20, 2022. Still nothing. There's something here in February of 2022. How do you sort this better? Sort by upload date. Okay, there we go. So the very first time was around here, May of 2021. Then I came back and worked on some more stuff here in 2022. Still nothing there. September 17th, that was during my subathon. 2022. Still nothing there. Oh, whoa, hey. Okay. Actually, yeah, I found something. So, during my subathon, or a little after my subathon, we, someone here found out how to get this, and then sent it to me, or I downloaded it. I don't know how exactly this happened. Now what I need is this specifically. I need this one, which is broken. I wonder if there's a chance that this exists on the Wayback Machine. Damn. Alright, and there's another one even further back from 2014. Fuck. Bruh. Anyone know how to get this? How to get this now deleted Dropbox link to kmac program.zip? Fuck. Google. This is the only thing that exists. Very cool. Just zip proxy. Yep. We do. It works, but on my mini. So this is from 2017. Oh, here. Oh, there's a guy here. Mega.nz. Alright, no longer available. Perfect. Alright. Real quick, let's go back here. Oh, God. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Someone kindly agreed to make a key map hex on their computer with some changes I specified. Alright. So... I don't know what to do. Maybe we can find out how I got this. Did I stream? Oh, look at my hair. So this was what, September 20th of 2022. No, I just did this between streams apparently. September... Yeah. I wonder if it's on Discord then. How did I get this? Wait, hold on. There's a KB Mania link here somewhere, I think. No? Well, somehow I got this. Here we go. Yes! Keep. Wait, what the? Keep. Hey, alright, here's a PDF. Alright, let's download this. Okay, can't read any of this. Perfect. Nice, okay. I found this, which might be a little different here, but what I wrote something. right here. Whoa. I can't read that. I don't know how to read. There's some prime detective work. Imagine reading. Try Google Lens. What if I just Command A? No, I can't. How do I view this as not a... Oh, you guys can see my name, can't you? How do I view this as not an Acrobat? Let's try... Open with Google Chrome. How do you... Okay, how to use Google Lens? Just like this? Translate selection to English? Oh, here we go. Wow, that actually... Wait, what if I translate full page? Can this translate? I don't know if this can just translate. Okay, I seem to only be able to translate selections. Translate full page doesn't seem to do anything. Interesting. Okay, so there's a bunch of information on what to do here with regards to creating a key map. K-mini key map. Here it is. Edit. Hey. Oh, interesting. So it's kind of backwards, as I think I'm able to tell here. Because what I think is it starts on the 60, like, you have a left side macro column, but the way that this looks is starting in call 15. It goes back to the left side. Oh. Alright, then there's like a function layer here. Keyboard. Really? Oh, that's a macro. Oh, there are these random macros, okay. Okay, this is the function key map. I see. Okay, I'm gonna save this. CGBwen. Okay, so I think I know what I want to do. So here, what I want to do is I want to change. Oh, that's interesting. I'm going to change this one to backslash and then change this to backtick and then fill these out with none. Oh god. I think backspace was 2 words. none, none. Alright, what does left control look like? Alright, this. Caps lock is 2 words. None, none, none. Right shift up, I guess FN. Left control is nothing. GUI, Alt, spacebar, right Alt. Let's go with right GUI. Okay, so that's the normal key map. Meanwhile, I'm going to put none. I guess I could put escape here. F11, F12. What is insert? Shit, I don't know what this shit looks like. Oh god. Insert is just the word insert? Or was that? Oh. Insert DEL. None. None. Okay, tab. This one should be caps lock. Let's see. So left bracket should be up. Alright, and then what are these normally? What's that? Normal or print screen, scroll lock, pause? There it is. Guess I'll go backwards from up. I'll just put none here. None. None. Oh, and then this should be also just backspace. No. What the frick? None. This one right here should be backspace. Left control. Okay. So then from here, these two pieces of punctuation, this should be the other arrow keys. Left, right, and then work backwards from here. I'm probably going to skip the media keys. Page up, home. I'm also probably going to just skip the operation symbols. None. None. Okay, so then here, this guy should be down. page down and end. Okay, I think I have something that hopefully should work the way that I want it to. So now I have to figure out what the heck to do with this file. Probably should be good to figure that part out. There was a chance that this was probably more easily able to be done, I guess in whatever application this is. I don't know what I'm supposed to open out of all of this. Kmac? Let's run it! Ah, okay. Yeah, this was probably what I was supposed to use. Downloads, standalone. kmac mini. There we go. Yeah, this is what I want, actually. The only thing in question is, what is the FN actually supposed to be? Let's see, how do you go to function key map? Yeah, insert, delete. So you can see everything's kind of shifted because of this full backspace. And I guess I could fix this to be however I want it to be, but it shouldn't matter. Just because we're just doing something really rough right now. Okay. So yeah, the only thing in question is this. Is this the right FN? Is there other types of FN? This is function. So function toggle is different from the other, I guess, regular function. Yeah. So that's probably what I want. So this, I think, is fine. I think this is... Oh, and then you just make the hex out of this. Did that work? I don't know what that's saved as. What did that do? Anything new get made here? No. Alright. I guess I gotta figure out how to read. Key map maker. Select kmac keyboard, load key map, blah blah blah. Kmac key map. Let's see what all this stuff says. Play mouse location, blah blah blah. You can change the radio button, blah blah blah. Macros, blah blah blah. Okay, I don't know what some of this stuff here at the end says. Alright, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Okay, hex. Alright, this is probably what I want to do, or look at here. Once kmac key map, XML storage, and hex conversion key mapping are completed, click the export button on the left side, and then when the save window opens, save with the right name. When the export is complete, the file blah, blah, blah. When you press DOS screen appears for a moment and converts a specified name to a specified name.hex file. Before running make hex, you can re-import the exported name.xml file. Check whether key mapping is properly created in XML. Okay, so that didn't actually seem to work. I could try clicking that button again. Alright, can't read that. Whoa, what the? Make hex. This doesn't seem to do anything. Export normal key map. What did I export? I don't understand this application. Come on, man. Yeah, this part makes sense. I think the hex making is a little suspect here. Re-import the exported name.xml file. Oh, shit. Where is it saving to? Kmini keymap cgbuen.hex. I would imagine that this should be like this. Something here isn't right. How many times can I hit this before it starts working? I wonder if maybe I wasn't supposed to name it this. So what if I change it to backup, and then this one I'll change to that. Close this. Kmac import. That do anything? Still no? Whoa. Whoa! Oh! Shit! Did this work? Oh! I think you have to press this button as a prerequisite for this, so I think this might be it. Oh shit. Should we see if this works? Alright, how do we do this? I'm eating corned beef. Nice. Okay. Okay. So let's open run flip. I think there's a way I could probably just do this with kmac, right? Let's try. Okay, so this didn't immediately work. Kmac mini. So hold the button, the caps lock position. ATmega 32U4 doesn't immediately show up on here, which is kind of bizarre. Let's open up an old VIA. Okay, maybe I have to run this via flip, which is fine. Select the target device. Okay. USB. Open. Could not open USB device. Excellent. That's working real good. Oh. Wait, I just realized. None of this is going to work because it's not soldered in. Hold on. Maybe I... Can I just pull this out? I don't know how easy this is going to be. Probably not at all. Okay, so I did not get this in a bootloader mode. Yeah, none of these are soldered in, so I have to actually go and press this from the backside. And so what's supposed to be happening is... Oh, fucking... It's because it's not soldered in. Okay, so then this might work if I do this. There we go. Holy shit. We might be able to get this to work. Flash. All right. Okay, part of me thinks this didn't work. Alright, so I don't think this worked. Let's see what else. Right shift. Up, yeah, this didn't work. So, I'm getting this feeling. Okay, if I do this, kmac mini, make hex. Okay, did that work now? I don't know. 754, hopefully. Alright, let's try this. Did that work? Didn't seem to work. There we go. Try this again. Flash. Okay. Then try this again. No, that still doesn't work. I feel like this is not properly making the hex that I'm changing this to. Is it? No. Hold on. Try again. kmac mini. Oh. It's because this is not even the right thing to begin with. What the hell happened? Ah, shit. Okay, I think it got rid of mine. God damn it. Okay, let's redo this. Fuck. So annoying. Jesus. Super annoying. Where's tilde? I guess we gotta redo all this. Where's none? Is this sorted alphabetically? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna see any of this stuff anyways. We're gonna get this. Just gotta believe. Left control. FN right GUI. Right, and then I guess if the rest of those get blocked, then whatever. Escape. Oh, this just didn't give a fuck about F11 or F12, huh? F12. And this should be insert, and this should be delete. Caps lock. All right. Up. Left. Right. Down. Home. Page up. And page down. And then we just kind of convert these all to the regular, what it was here. Hello, nerds21, welcome. Right GUI, this will be left control. Okay. That should be fixed, and then now I want to make that hex. And then now, if everything is correct here, then now we should be able to do this correctly this time. Flash. Okay, disconnected, and then now a sweet. Oh, wait a second. Hey, what is all this? Hold up. Did I get this wrong? Right shift up? That shows up as up. Wait, fuck. I think I fucked up. Hold up. That is bizarre. How does FN even work? Did that not map correctly? This is the normal key map. Do I need to set this one also to FN? Okay. Export again. 801. Yep. Try this again. Make hex. All right, disconnected. So now this should appear to not do anything. Meanwhile, that's still good. That's still good. Okay, but if I grab another set of tweezers here. Can't see. It's too dark in here. Another set of tweezers. What we should see is This is a question mark, but if I put this set of tweezers here, this should be up. No, down? Down, yeah, down. Alrighty. Okay, I think we got it. The only weird thing I remember is what exists in the kmac happy is if I set function key here. Now you guys try this. If anyone here is using a 60 and has like a function key, do this. Do this for me. Hold down your function key and then find like a key on the second layer. Like say for example, I'm pressing down on an hhkb. Now what should happen is that if you release the function key, you should stay on down arrow. But in this particular case, it like releasing the function key relegates you back to the question mark. And I noticed this out of like the kmac happy software too, or firmware too. And this is the same thing here for this kmac mini. And what I noticed is that's a really, really annoying functionality. I'm just like not used to it. And this only was getting fixed for my kmac happy by using a like a TMK based like firmware. So it's kind of weird, honestly. But this might be the best we could do for now, unless I'm willing to possibly risk doing something a little funny and trying to run the kmac happy firmware on the mini, seeing if maybe I can get it to work like this, the TMK mini, TMK happy for like hex on this mini. There's a part of me that doubts it's gonna work. It's worth a shot, but I just kind of don't. I don't really foresee it working, but we could try. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Noctom, welcome. Okay, so lots of words. Okay, so there's that. Now the next funny thing we have to do is figure out how to turn this full backspace into a split backspace. So as you guys can see, yeah, this switch is like kind of right there. So the idea here is that I want to basically tie some thin wire around the two legs, fold the legs over, and then use those two wires as the new legs so I can route them into these spots. Dremel? No. I want, like, this is what I want on the plate. The PCB doesn't necessarily allow for it. So it's kind of the other way around. Now, I think probably I was premature in, you know, this sort of thing that I did, which was punch everything in. So I might need to just take all these switches off, and then like the first two things I need to do here is punch like these two switches in once we have that done. Things to do for split backspace, yeah. So the idea here is that like I have remapped to make a full backspace and then the 65 top right corner function like a split backspace, so everything kind of needs to move here. So like from here to here. And so you'll just have like long wires moving basically more leftward for those switches. But I can't really do that here. It's not going to be simple to route it with all these switches in, so I think I have to pull all these out again. It's kind of silly, but oh, one thing I could do is use this new switch puller from that is kind of nice, from Savior. Yeah, this is kind of nice. You could try snaking them. Snaking? Is that not what I'm doing? What is snaking in comparison to what it is that I'm doing? Oh, what switch puller is that? This is the TX non-CNC switch puller. Xavier sent this over, and he sent over the rolls of film. It's like firmware, right? Yeah, it's just nicer to grasp because it's not so thin. But overall, yeah, it is nicer. Like, it's not concentrated and causing a lot of pressure on thin parts of my fingers. Just leave the plate on and use other cables to pull the smaller cables through. I don't know. I don't know if I fully use other cables to pull. I mean, I think I actually see what you mean, but yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this right. I think I actually do see what you mean, though. Alright, that is spacebar. Okay. So, the idea here is that we push these two guys in. Luckily, I probably did have to go and check in on bent pins. But anyways, the idea here is to fold these down with like new wire on top of it. Now, the really kind of weird thing about this approach, which I've done before on the Alps Sidewinder for split right shift. The weird thing about this approach is that like your switches are supposed to be kind of flush with the 4 little corner bumps that exist on the switch bottom. And the thing is that like you're trying to wrap kind of a new, like if you're trying to flatten these pins and then like get it to like kind of work right, it gets a little funny. Now maybe one thing I could do is maybe fold the pins up. This might actually be a better approach. If I fold the pins up, then maybe it could be actually better. It's just a little hard. These don't bend quite as nicely as, say, like Alps. Just gonna solder on, or just leave it curled over? I am gonna solder it on. Just kind of like hold it in place and hope that it works. Oh shit, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of gnarly. Pulling cables to avoid taking switches out. Okay, let's see if I can show this. So there you can see I've kind of bent these up. Let me go and find some wire. I gotta track down some wire here somewhere. I remember that I somewhat recently had a bunch of wire that was kind of like snapped off from when I did the Argyle build, and now I don't remember where any of that stuff is. Perfect. Let me see if I can quickly find that. Ooh. Too damn dark in here. Ah, here, I found it. Let's see if any of this is like long enough. Spill it out over here. Some of this might not be long enough. Okay. Again, here's the idea. Basically, kind of try to do something like this, and I might need potentially longer wire in order to be able to do this right. Basically, just kind of route like this, and then like curl it in. I don't think that this is going to be really particularly simple, especially if I don't have wire that's long enough. I don't think this is. Let's grab. I got some other diodes that I could probably just snip. So like here's one, for example. I could probably cut this to be a little bit longer. So yeah, this is a little tiny bit longer. Yeah, this is gonna be funny. Okay, so let me mull over how I'm gonna do this. I do have like some little helping hands somewhere here. I had just seen them. Here they are. Grab the iron. But one thing I'm thinking about for the iron is how small of a tip do I need? Do I need a really small tip for this specifically? I think there's another tip inside here. Shit, I just dropped some. Sweet. This is not that small. Small, but it's not that small. But I don't know how small it should be. That one's very big. Any others? Are these the only sizes I have right now? Here's another pretty small one. Oh, fuck. What did I just do? That didn't seem good. Man, I'm just like breaking my iron apart. So I'm trying to take this tip off, and then like I think I pulled on something on the actual iron that I wasn't supposed to, but well, I guess we'll see shortly if it still works. Let's try this one. I think this one I've never used before. We'll see if this one works. This is a XP371. Alright, here we go. Let's hope that this still works. I can kind of foresee this whole scenario being somewhat spicy, considering that the plate itself is also metal. So maybe what I might want to do is, like right here in this corner, maybe just putting some tape on this side. Maybe I'll do that just before we get started. I didn't need this to be this long, but whatever. Okay. Hoping that that is sufficient. Maybe I'll just put a little bit more. All right. Cool. Okay, so hopefully that's okay. All right. So what do I want to do? Figure out a way to hold this in place here. Actually, that's already actually kind of being held in place, which is pretty nice. Alright, so this still works, which is promising. I really want it flat, though. As flat as possible, really. So maybe I do need to hold this. Might need to elevate this. Ah, shit. Okay, I just dropped a bunch of shit, which is fine. Oh, I can't see. Zoom out a little here. All right. That is hopefully good right there. I don't know if I could maybe curl it just a little more. I think it's probably good. Okay, another thought I have is I probably want to also cover this until it gets to the hole. So like either put some tape on this or put tape on the PCB. Okay, so the next one up is this guy. So this one also can be potentially pretty funny because maybe I did this in the wrong order. I don't know. Probably should have done this one first. Okay, let's try for this. Okay, so I think hopefully this should work. So I just need to do this 2 more times, but in this particular case, it's going to be a shorter distance. I don't know how much shorter, but I think that that's okay because we can always just trim once this stuff is bent. And these shorter ones, again, should be okay. Yeah. Just snip it off once we get to it. Okay, I already did one here, which is kind of nice. $69-day watch streak, nice. All right, check this out. So this is kind of what I wanted, but there's a chance here that it might still be like not flat enough. That's what I'm kind of worried about. So it might not be very flush to the PCB in this particular area. It worries me a little, not gonna lie. Anyways, let's see if we could try to figure out if we could do what it is that we want to do. PCB, what did I put? Here it is. Tidy up a little bit. You know, it'd be cool to have a diode bender. If only we had a diode bender. Just want to bend this a little bit. Trying to aim this so that it gets in there. Okay, so I can see them get through. But it's like, now I need to line up the stabilizers, which is kind of annoying. Okay. Oh boy. All right. So kind of a problem here is, well, these other ones need to be done sooner, I think. Which this one has a much shorter distance to sort of cover. Oh god. Try this out. All right, so we got the there's like many things. Whoa, who is that? Kaiju XX, thanks for the follow. There's a lot of things that have to line up. So we have to line each of these 4 extended leg pins, and then we have to align the stabilizers. So this is largely going to be very annoying as we kind of finagle our way to whatever you guys might consider success is. Alright. Fuck, that's so annoying. This looks really complicated, I'm not gonna lie. It's not simple. Let me see if there's a better way. Maybe from the top? Actually, this seems a little easier to go from this direction, honestly. Okay. Another thing I'm noticing here is I think this has to be shortened a little bit more. Oh. Oh, you know what else you need? Is it just jumping the pad? It's... I don't know if jumping is the right... I mean, jumping in a kind of different sense of the word. But another couple of issues is... Oh, fuck. Wait, there are many issues here, actually. Okay, I realize now what the problem is. Wow, I did not foresee this. This is not quite like Alps or, Alps or IROX because of these extra plastic pins, especially that center one. Because I could cut the 2 side pins, the alignment pins, but the center hole is for... The center hole is for, like, the pole to actually go through. So this is kind of... This is kind of a harebrained idea, really. Now, one thing I could have done... Shit, I think this might have been a waste of a plate. One thing I could have done is make these 2 like Alps or IROX. Because I need a switch that doesn't have a center pin. Well, unless, I don't know what you guys think about this. What if... Yeah, wait, what? Consider this idea. What if you had no stem pole and no center pin? Yeah, 2-1. That's exactly what I'm wondering. Like, does anyone ever done anything like that? I have no idea if this is gonna work. Wobbly but doable. He's only a few more steps away from hand wiring his own for. So okay, yeah, the lack of holes here was not something that I took into account. As long as you have the other switches surrounding to a line, it should be fine. Well, my thing more is, will the switch still even work? Yeah, leaf not touched? Okay. Let's do this. So I'm not going to use one of the AO3 style switch openers. I'll use these ones that open from the top. Without the posts, taking out the center pin might fuck it up because that's the bottom out as well. That's what I mean, because I've just never even thought of this as a possibility. So the idea is I'm just going to snip everything off. All of the plastic stuff here. Just my feelings sound like shit. Worth it. I mean, the other option here is that I bail on this build and then rework it so that I have like an Alps or an IROX, Alps or IROX switches up here in the corner. And that's the other option. But there's a part of me that still wants to try this. So I gotta find my wire cutter. So here's my wire cutter. So I'm gonna cut the first cut the side legs, the side pins. Oh. Okay, so the side pins are removed. Now I guess I'm gonna remove the center pin. And that, like the problem I was having with my Franken switch, is that the problem, the leaf bump going over the leg ledge on top? Alright, let me... I'm gonna cut it. I'll cut it. We'll just see how this works out. Take a look at that. That's what it looks like with no center pin. Now, a question is, where do we land if we just did this? It'll just go really deep. Like, what happens with this? Oh. So I've never done this to a switch, literally ever. The pole goes through slightly. You guys, I don't know if you guys, how easy it is for you guys to see that, but the pole goes through slightly, so it's like, there's a part of me thinks, okay, I need to cut that much of the pole off. Just a little tiny, just the tip, really. Just the tip. Oh, but I think I see what you mean. I think I see what you mean. So let me just compare it. Okay, so here's the situation. Look at this. Let's see how well this shows up. It's not that it bottoms out even further. It's that like, well, yes, it bottoms out even further, but the leaf bump going over the leg ledge, I think I see what you mean. So this one is not cut, the one on the left. This one is, which is like there's nothing to prevent it from going like a little bit deeper, I think. So there's kind of, I mean, it's not super noticeable, but there's like, if you go a little too far, it gets a little goofy. Like it sticks a little. It doesn't stick that badly, but it does a little. See that? I think it's that little extra. right there. That is not normal. Don't cut the pole? I was thinking of cutting the pole, but I mean, if you're telling me not to, I think that's probably fine, right? So one of the other things that I'm thinking of is that, like, maybe there's a chance that... Maybe there's a chance you're right. Yeah, exactly, Savior. I think that's kind of a plan here, is just to let it sort of bottom out on the FR4. But there's also a chance that that isn't even going to happen, because as much as, again, I wanted this to be really flat, it's just hard to get it to be super flat, because like, this will jut out. As much as I want it to be flat, it kind of juts out the way that I'm trying to actually do this, like much further than the 4 corner bumps on the bottom housing. So it's a little funky for sure. It'll wear itself down. I mean, let's just go with this. I don't know what to expect here, but I need to reopen this just to get the film back in. Honestly, in my head, probably putting an IROC switch would have been a better idea than this. IROCs or Alps with a Nexus slider. If you want to avoid that bottom out bump, you could just put a longer pole stem in replacement. Ah. I see what you're saying. A lavender? As much as I've hated these lavenders, this might actually be the thing that works. Let me try it. Alright, I found baby blues. Here's the lavender. I'll just bring up both. Oolong? Nah, we gotta go tactile. That's the big thing. Alright. So this is the other one we haven't cut yet, but I could do that now. So there it is. Second one has been cut. And then real quick, while I guess we're just looking at this, here's the difference between a clear and a baby blue. Baby blue is slightly longer. So a question worth investigating is, what does this look like? Actually, a baby blue might be sufficient. I think there's... Let me see. Let's see here. Yeah. Test against PPC. Okay, so it's not even the bottom out. I think there's just like something possibly just slightly different with the construction of the clear stem. Versus this one. The question is, hopefully, actuate. Let's just try this, just to be sure. I have a multimeter out. Jeez, this is getting so fucking weird. This build is getting really spicy, isn't it? Yeah, it does actuate. Okay, let's just try this real quick. Yeah, it's just weirdly, like, raised. There's, like, some separation because of how weird it smashes into the PCB. See that? Like, the plastic's supposed to be flush with the PCB, but now it's like the, that huge giant clump of solder, on the wires is now smashing into the PCB instead. More and more cursed by the second. But I will say, this does work a little bit better than the clear, I think. But it has a different bottom out. It's just backslash and a tilde. Well, that's what I'm thinking, is that, like, if it's quote unquote just a backslash and a tilde, should I just leave the clear stem in? Yeah, the bottom out is definitely different, but then this one has that stickiness, that very weird stickiness to it. I think you'd rather notice a shorter bottom out rather than 4 tactile moments. I think you might be right, honestly. I also have Zelio stems. Do you think Zelio stems would be more close to this? I could try that too. Let me go find them. Like, the question is, do Zelio stems fix the problem? And 2, is it a little bit more appropriate? Or would it be a little bit more appropriate? Actually, yeah. Zelio might be more appropriate. More similar of a feeling, but then not 4 tactile moments. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with this. Okay. Ow, son of a bitch. Jesus. Alright, yeah, we're going with Zelio stems. Oh, I'm bleeding. BRB. Alright. Okay, also I've realized I don't have a keyboard plugged in. I've kind of lost access to some screen. There we go. Okie doke. Back to it. Alright, so we are finding use for these Zelio stems, which I didn't think was going to be super possible considering the shape we were in last time with these, trying to put these in the tangerine housing. God damn it. This fucking film, get over there. There we go. Does AFK to the Zelio? Yes. Zelio stems are better because the feel is more similar to a clear and also doesn't have that thing, that problem. Alright, so now let's try this. Okay. So now let's see if I can. I might have to do this just kind of elevated, but the idea now is just try punch all these other switches in. So then now, like, yeah, the next frontier is trying to make sure that this is kind of, this becomes fine. I'm a little skeptical that we are actually done with this though, because one thing I also notice, the propensity for those wires to kind of just move around. So let me pull this out again. So another thing I think we're missing, oh shit, I need to like zoom out a little more. So one thing that I think we're missing is just a little bit of extra tape on the plate between the two switches. Let's see. Where's the tape? Oh, right in front of me. Oh shit. Gotta thin this out a little bit. Just putting some extra tape down on the plate just to prevent any potential shorts from these wire extensions into the plate since it's metal. Okay. Should be good now. Alright, try again. Take 30 here. Alrighty. I was wearing the no signal tee and doesn't even know what it is. Oh, nice shirt. I accidentally separated into the wrong pile and I have his bin of clothes after I did laundry. Nice. That's awesome. quick time check. It is 9:03 p.m. here in California. Been on for about nearly 2.5 hours. I've gone over very, very few news and notes, despite me having a lot of them. What is this? I won the t-shirt in a giveaway. Enjoy. Okay, this one, okay, here's like a weird one, for example. There's like some of these. Oh. Some of these are a little ridiculous because not enough solder has been removed. There we go. What a crazy fucking build, huh? Who is that? Milk and Vodka, thanks for the follow. Like, I wonder if there's a way I could flatten this. Just like smash it in so it's a little flatter to the PCB, because it's like kind of open more on this side just because of that extra little bumpage from what I was soldering. Are you gonna re-bleach your hair after it grows back or leave it its natural color? I'm probably just gonna leave it like this until the eventual day when I have to cut all of my hair off for whatever reason. Like, whatever, I don't care. I did it once. I loved it. Tina doesn't. So I think the best thing to do here is just leave it as is. And it's just like this for the rest of time. The rest of its existence. Bald when it exists. I was bald before. Pictures of me exist bald out there. I did like it. Honestly. Why does it seem to be... Oh, here it is. I was like, why am I missing a switch? All right. I think we are good to go here. It's goofy as shit that these are Zelio stems, but I mean, it's like... Seems to be the only way to avoid it. And honestly, Zelio stems... You guys tell me, Switch pros out there, how different is a Zelio stem from a cherry clear stem? Because they seem like kind of similar, honestly. Like, it's not exactly the same, but it's not that far. Alright, I think we can just go and start soldering. I think the bump is more at the top on a Zeal, right? I think so. Yeah, there's definitely less pre-travel on a Zelio stem. Yeah. Less pre-travel, but... I mean, less of a difference between these two than if I were to use those Geon stems for sure. Alright, for anyone just tuning in, if you guys aren't privy to what I've been working on here, this was a full backspace that I converted to a split backspace by virtue of basically retracing where the pins go based on I've already blocked off a bunch of these extra switches, so I have extra spots on the PCB for this to go into. What I did was I flattened those pins on the switches, soldered in extra long copper wire, and then reused those as new pins. There's a little extra funniness that happened because of all that, which includes where I soldered is not completely flat, so it juts out a little bit, but less so than the other thing that I didn't think about in advance, which was the fact that I had to cut off the 3 plastic pins on each of these 2 switches that I'm trying to, like, you know, kind of makeshift do here, because there's no center stem holes for where they go. So I had to do that, but then on top of that, the clear stems were causing like extra tactile spots, just because the bottom does, like the actual center pin does stop the pull a little bit. So I guess the shape of this stem, that's the Zeal Zelio stem, is different enough that it prevents that extra tactile moment, as Savior called it. But it does just end up looking real goofy because now I have this whole dumbass thing. But otherwise, looks pretty good. So now I guess it's just time to, well, I guess we gotta check to make sure there's no bent pins, and then we just get to soldering. So if you got Eagle Eyes, drop Eagle Eyes in the chat. Tactile vent, yeah. Like, if you push the stem in too deep, like, imagine just having no spring in a cherry clear. There's, like, extra tactility moments past the normal one if you do have a spring. And I think that's kind of what's happening here. Just even more so when you cut off the what you call it, the center pin. Milk and Vodka, is there any risk in linking dead hot swap sockets? What do you mean linking exactly? I know that, like, you could solder your pins into hot swap sockets, but then it's going to be so absurdly hard to remove them that it's almost going to become permanent. But I don't know exactly what you mean by link necessarily. Anyways, let's go and look, check if we have any bent pins. There were some that happened a little bit earlier, so gotta make sure that there's no risk of that remaining. Looking pretty good so far. I think that looks good. The leg isn't flush with the body of the stem, so there's a little extra bump. Leg isn't flush. with the body of the stem. Which leg? What are you referring to when you say leg? The one that makes... Oh, okay, okay. Got it, yeah. And so then, because of that, would you say that it's the case that, like, Zelio stems are? And is that why a Zelio stem works in this particular case? Like, could you circle on a diagram what makes these two look different? Because I don't actually fully know. All right, let me clean up my space. There's kind of a lot going on here. Stream just cut out. I was super scared of repairing this candy bar PCB. I got broken. I have to daisy link 2 sockets. I only soldered a single board. What's your means? Like when you say sorry if you cut out. I apologize, but what exactly do you mean by daisy link? Like what is your methodology for doing that? I think that's my question. Could be like one of 3 things. The legs are flush. The pole is fat enough so that it doesn't go through the hole you made in the bottom housing. The actual body is taller, least likely. So I don't think the pole is fat enough that it doesn't go through, because I do see it go through a little bit. So it's most likely then probably number 1, which is that the legs are flush. But I also don't fully know what legs are flush really means. 2 keys aren't picking up, and I'm assuming the hot swap socket got lifted and I have to refuse it. The thing is the keys are right underneath each other. It's the W and S key. Oh, I see. Got it. I don't know how to best answer your question. What I will say is, like, yeah, just take your time. If you have like a soldering iron with a really, really thin tip, and like thin enough solder, just try to be a little careful. But there's also a chance that when you say it's not picking up, it could be something else, which is that, like, the legs aren't being, like, read by what it's supposed to be making contact with. So a lot of times what I do is, like, even just like a non-solder, let's say, like, if it's a hot swap, like, even without, like, using solder as a solution, what I do is, like, I actually look at the bottom of the PCB, just pretend this is a hot swap PCB, and then look and really inspect the hot swap sockets. Because what you could do is, like, take a pair of tweezers and then I don't have something, like, I don't have like a hot swap right next to me right now, but, like, within the socket, you could, like, squeeze the 2 metal parts in closer together so that where the switch leg meets the actual metal contacts, like, it touches. That is something that I have had some modest success with. You don't even need to solder for that, but I don't know if that makes a whole lot of sense. I'm not sure if anyone here might have access to a picture that shows that a little bit better than the way I've explained it. Okay, I'm realizing I probably should have turned off this iron and let it cool down so I could put the the thicker tip back in. That said, there is still quite a bit more cleaning I should do here. Literally had other sockets physically lift off other than the ones that were inactive, and once I pressed them back, they worked. I even tried tugging the key sockets that don't work, and they come up. Here's a comparison between Gateron, B-Sun, and Zero switch stems. I think you're right. It is flushed compared to the other two stems, which have a little bump just before the first line of the legs. All right, let's check this out. I've had sockets lift off and push them back on, and they worked. Oh, interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I might be the wrong person to ask about hot swap because I generally don't use hot swap. I generally really don't like hot swap. So I try to avoid it as best I can because I typically have a lot of issues with it. I think I just have really bad luck, and I just like soldering anyways. So I'm like the... Chat is better to ask than me. So if you've had some success doing some of this stuff, then by all means. What I would just say is that, like, if you are going to go with some kind of solder solution, like trying to resolder what might look like separated hot swap sockets from the PCB, just be really careful to not, like, solder two keys together. Can I just solder a switch to a hot swap board? So yeah, that's what I was referring to a little bit earlier, which is like if the hot swap socket's still in there, you can, but it just becomes like very permanent because it's gonna be so hard to remove that switch later on. Like it basically becomes permanent. So like there goes your ability to change that switch. There goes the ability to change, like if the switch ever dies, like changing the leaves, changing the springs if you want to spring swap. It's going to be really hard, but you can. I'm just like, that's always like in my mind, like the last, I've never done it, but it's like the last resort. Like for me, I have this Freya that I'm lending Tina. And there's been actuation issues. And I'm just like waiting for Freya extras to drop so I could get a solder PCB. Wuche already dropped their extras directly from Wuche, and they don't have any solder PCBs. So now I got to wait for Canon keys. But I'm like not... I don't know. I don't know what to expect because if Wuche already didn't have any, then it's like, Here it is compared to an MX Clear stem. Yeah. Looks like a fatter pole too because the clear stem looks flush. Okay. What do you exactly mean by flush? I think that's what I'm a little confused about. What is flush? I don't know. Is like, are you saying that these... What do you mean in be careful in linking two switches? I already asked around a couple Discords. Someone I had someone direct me in the wiring placements. Any chance I could run them by someone else? Check the first pick. Yeah, so here's the first pick. Flush. So what does flush mean? You know, just before the first slant down. This guy? There's like a line parallel to the ground. Line parallel to the ground. Where should I start? Okay, this guy right here. What do you mean line parallel to the ground? On the B sun. Oh. I see. But then that isn't here on the cherry gray. Cherry gray, it was a good thing they took a picture of the cherry gray because it would probably be really hard to see in a picture. Well, I guess I could just look at this. Yeah, I don't see it here. Might be a different mold because that pick is old. Well, this one doesn't have it, I don't think. Yeah, I don't see it. Those are the Novel Keys MX clear stems that I gave you? Huh? Well, these are different clears. These are clears that I pulled out of another board. Anyways, I should... Still pretty hot. I'm stalling to let this iron cool down. Anyways, milk and vodka. I would say probably people in Discord might be able to focus you a little bit better on what to do. I had someone direct me into wiring placements. Any chance I could run them by someone else? I mean, you can send me pictures here. You're welcome to drop links to pictures of whatever people might have sent already to you. Yeah, I mean, I could take a look. I'm stalling because the iron's still hot. Yeah. Are those stems any different? Let me check. Yeah, the stems you gave me are the same as the stems that were in mine, which I think they are hyperglides. They're both hyperglides. Yeah, they look the same as this, which I don't see this. So I think what Saber is referring to is there's like a little parallel line here on the Gatorons and the B-Suns. I don't think I see them on here. Nor do I see them on the stems I removed, nor do I see them on the stems that Randy gave. I was getting coffee cake. What are we looking at? Do you think the problem could be the lifted hot swap circuit with something else? I tried rebending the pins. I mean, it could be any number of things. And again, this is I might not be the most correct person to ask about hot swap, but we could look up hot swap sockets. So the thing that I was mentioning is that if you take some tweezers, let's try to zoom in here. We have like a couple different conversations going on at once, Exploding Corn, just letting you know. But if you take some tweezers and then you squeeze this and this together. So like just, how do I put this? Here are some tweezers. Here's a picture of me holding these tweezers. And then do this, like squeeze these two things together. That makes sense? Squeeze this inside with this, with some tweezers. It's not that the clears aren't as flesh. I think it's that the Zelio's legs are just more flesh. Fair. I think a little just might be getting stuck in the hole as well. It seems like the gray stem is ever so slightly more bulbous than the top of the slant where the line, a parallel line would be compared to the Zelio. I see. Anyways, milk and vodka. I don't know if that makes sense here, but yeah. That is if your hot swap sockets look like this. I'm hoping that they look like this. I have exactly 3 dead hot swap sockets on my boards, and I don't think I can bend the pins back that way. You don't think you could do this? So, like, what I normally do is, again, like, I just kind of... squeeze these two together and then squeeze these two together. If your socket looks like this. And then I just try that, and then sometimes it gets better. And then sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. But if it does get better, that's the solution. And that's a solution. But if it doesn't, then it could be another problem. In which case, I'm not sure that I can help you that well because I don't use hot swap that frequently. Okay, we're good now. Oh. It's a corn sucks moment, but I can never get it. God damn it. I don't know. Sometimes I'm just so confused on how to take these. I think is there a tool that I'm supposed to be using? Because I've just been using pliers and I feel like there's actually a tool for this. And I forgot. I forgot that there was. And maybe there is a tool for it and I lost it. I don't know. Is it this? Is this a thing that I've just in general forgot? Lower tip collet. How much did that Crytox tub cost? Holy, I've been looking for one. I got this off Novel Keys for about 360 bucks. It's normally 600, but I got it during like a 40% off Black Friday sale last year. Yeah, I don't think this is anything that's useful to me. I swear, I think there's some other way to do this. Am I supposed to put a... I beg your fucking pardon? What? Casually? What? Wait, what's happening? Bro, honestly, I would have bought that. 360 bucks. I mean, it's a kilogram. Like, if I were to sell this at the same price as any vendor, like, you'd be making a lot of profit. But I mean, I'm just looking at like, okay, I'm going to use as much as I'm ever going to use in my life and then probably sell it when I'm done. That's just kind of what I figure. But it's like, it's just super annoying buying like 5 grams for like 12 bucks. You know? When you can get like 200 times as much for less than 200 times the cost. Anyways, Stoinks, honestly. Silly, welcome. I'll get you that stuff shortly. I just gotta figure out what the best way is to remove this, because I have not been certain for some time. Any chance I could buy some off you? I mean, sure, I guess. I don't know, I might need all of it. I don't know. I want a set of keycaps too. Hey, well, you're in luck. Check out my store. Check out my store, exclamation store. I have a bunch of keycaps for sale in my warehouse finds section. Logic's pretty sound. God, what the fuck? I only bought some things in bulk that others couldn't stomach the upfront investment. I want those select... Lumika! Welcome. Selects. What is a select? How do it hang? Oh, we chill. I'm trying to take this fucking soldering iron tip off. I swear there's a tool for it, and I've just forgotten that it existed, and I don't know where it is, what it looks like, or how to use it. I got to check out Tiny's new shop. That shit was sick. Oh shit. I gotta check it out. Okay, they're supposed to, I think it's like, there's something thin you're supposed to slip inside so that it's easier to just kind of like pull it off. Because I don't think pliers is it. Fucking with the hhkb you're running? Piggy? Well, we're trying to hhkbify this kmac mini, which is a very, very old 65% board, but hard to do so when I can't figure out how to get this fucking soldering iron tip off. Okay, maybe a blade? There we go. Box cutter blade, that's the solution. Alright. Box cutter blade. Please don't cut yourself again. I will try not to. Picked up the Neo Ergo at the shop though. Been a minute since I built. Nice. Alright. Waiting for an Alice style hhkb. Gox Lilium? That's gonna be a while, isn't it? Oh shit. Okay. Alright, quick time check. It is 9:36. We've been streaming for a lot longer than I was anticipating, but we are about to get this good and going here. Oh god, the rattling is back. Oh, I see. This shit like just popped off. Yeah, this shit just totally popped off. Alright. We are now troubleshooting this this Veeam extractor. $10.36, nice. I honestly forgot. Is the washer supposed to go on first or the O-ring? The answer is I don't know, but we can fix it if it becomes a problem again. Alright, that's better. That's not better. Shit. There it is. Let's try it the other way around. O-ring first, then washer. God damn it. This is harder. Who is that? Vicarious, thanks for the follow. Making by another Piggy 60, thank you. Still Ducky, welcome back. God, this is so annoying. There is a way to deal with this. Okay. Now I'm hoping this will be better. Per milliliter, you're saving about three bucks. Yeah, so that's like kind of a lot, right? You save $3,000-ish on Crytox. Yeah, but I think to be fair though, like I got to a point where I wasn't even buying lube unless it was on sale. To be fair. So then, like, yeah, this I was like definitely gonna just like work on buying this on sale, you know. I was like, this is better. There we go. Okay, here we go, guys. Thank you guys for being here for this wild ride. How you been? I'm chilling. I just had this funny kmac mini build. 65% macro from what was probably like the early 2010s, probably around, I don't know, I want to say 2012, 2013-ish. And we found the old software to actually remap this, but it does have some like layer fuckery. We separately got a plate cutout to convert this to an hhkb. But the PCB is not an hhkb, so there was additional fuckery here, which included rewiring the two switches to formulate split backspace. That one of which routes underneath to another switch that we've hidden. Then past that, we realized, oh shit, like, there's no center pin hole, like MX center pin hole for where this goes through the PCB. So we had to snip that off. Then, even past that, you're noticing for the switch that we chose, there was like an extra tactile event, or tactile moment. So we had to swap out, just for those two switches, two different but similar-ish stems. Very ridiculous, I will say, but we've got to this point here. Now working on soldering. There is like one last little bit of fuckery, which is those two switches that we did swap in, the way that we did the rerouting doesn't make it sit completely flush with the PCB, but I think it's fine. I don't think anyone's dying over this not sitting flush. I hope. We'll see though. Hopefully it still fits. Hopefully everything still screws in properly. If it doesn't, then, well, fuck, you know? It's funny, this PCB is longer than what I'm used to, so it doesn't really quite fit this cutting mat. Anyways, hope everybody here is doing well. I've gone through basically none of my news and notes, so maybe I should start that now. I worked on a couple sets of switches, you know, from our last stream where we were doing some Franken switching and stuff. I worked on those, the cream stems inside the black ink housings. I took those black ink housings from the black inks that came from what I now recall is from the S58M that I bought secondhand. And I gotta tell you guys, I opened these up and they were pretty dirty. So I had to do quite a bit of cleaning. Like, it just, I don't know what it was. It looked like someone definitely had like pets and like a bunch of Ritz crackers, like, while using these switches and that keyboard. That's what it seemed like. Delicious Triscuit crackers, yeah. So there's that. I finished that off. I also finished off putting in then the black ink stems into the Hades housings, JWK Hades, just to replace those what I think were LY. They're either P3 or LY stems. So that should hopefully do us a little bit better moving forward. So those are ready as well. So the next big swap that I have to do is the OP black stems inside the JWK Mambas, which I think that is the other one of LY or P3. Pets and a bunch of Ritz crackers, what an interesting combination. So yeah, I did that. But one thing I noticed is that, like, you know how I've had this whole wrist numbness circulation thing that I found out is from the washcloth? Is that, like, I think I still have some residual trauma from it, because kind of doing some really, you know, fine things with my digits here is still bringing back some of the funniness, like the funny sensations that I have. So I'm probably just gotta chill out a little bit more on doing switches, like, especially I think it's because, like, there's a lot of squeezing, you know, you gotta squeeze like springs or stems with tweezers and stuff like that, I think, and then, like, kind of just, like, you know, be a little careful when you're, like, brushing. Okay, so here I'm about to solder in these new the new pin reroutes. So let's get these in, and then I'm gonna cut them once we finish up. Oops. Shit, I forgot to push in just to really smash it in for that one, but it's fine, I guess. Oh, I guess actually it kind of doesn't matter, TBH, because that's not even really where it aligns, so it's fine. Interesting. So it's almost like I do still want some kind of spacer in there, which is a little funny. Yeah, because it does cause something that resembles an alignment issue. Oh, that's kind of really goofy looking. Like, it's not tight enough, really, to just kind of stay in the plate and then, like, kind of bend the PCB-ish. Yeah, I should have, like, done a little bit more attempts to smash it, like, with the switch still exposed. Yeah, this is pretty funky. I want something that'll like hold this apart. Like, I don't know if I could just stuff this in with something. Like, what kind of weird thing can I just like stuff in right there to make sure that these switches stay in where they're supposed to be? Because I think maybe one issue is I could have made this a little tighter. Could use a furniture bump on. A furniture bump on. Yeah, I just want to wedge something in here. Okay, let me go through and do push alignments on everything else. Furniture bump on. Quick time check, 9:52. Nearly 10 p.m. here. I was hoping to be kind of finished by now, but you know, some things just take long. You know how it is. I guess I probably should have soldered in that other fake leg. Okay, so we just did the bottom two rows. Let me do work on this real quick. Do these cuts later. Mode Obscura switches are great. Obscura. Are those the linears? Yeah, the all black linear. I see. a pretty decent one. This one hopefully should be 2. Yep. Oh. Now my bot had them already soldered in. They're pretty great, I can't lie. Nice. Alright, more news after I finish this row here. Oh, I saw from Patty had an announcement. Just something I learned and I started looking it up. It was not related, kind of unrelated to Patty, but she was mentioning that like raids now count for viewership towards partner, which is like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I don't know why they didn't allow that before. Like, I mean, if you have like a good number of viewers, like, what's the point of getting penalized? I don't know, whatever, it doesn't really matter. I don't even like, I don't really even get close anyways, so. I found that kind of funny. What else we got here? Oh, I finally, so this is like, oh, maybe over a year ago, I bought this Chinese resin, like, Splatoon statue, and I finally got the notification that it's ready to ship, except for the fact that, you know, I recalled then when I got the message that I hadn't paid shipping in advance. That's why the streamer sometimes asks writers, yeah, exactly. But it's just weird. Like, I mean, what was the whole... Like, who was the whole point of that? Like, what was the whole point of saying, look, oh, you're not allowed to... It's ridiculous. Anyways, my Chinese resin Splatoon statue is ready, but I didn't pay for shipping in advance, because they said, like, shipping will be determined later. And I got the quote for the shipping. I'm like, holy shit, this is really expensive to ship. It should not be this expensive to ship this. And it's by sea? And this is going to take, like, 30 days to ship, and it's, like, over $100 to ship. Klexus, welcome. Yes. So my Splatoon resin, Chinese resin statue finished up, and it's like $130 to ship it. So now I was like, it feels like there's some kind of mistake here, right? There's no mistake. Like, I was like, maybe this is not in USD. It was in USD. So then I went to go, like, ask them before paying. I was like, do you have other options for, like, shipping this? They're like, the only other option we have is air. It's going to cost more than sea shipping, but it will be much faster than 30 days. I was like, okay, how much will that cost? So I was thinking, like, okay, if sea costs $130 to ship, 30-day shipping, how big is it? Yeah, it's probably going to be something pretty big. But if sea costs $130 to ship, and then if there's a chance that air shipping is, like, even just a little bit more expensive, but just faster, then, like, you know, I'll do it. So I asked them, like, how much is it? And they were like, I'll get back to you. So they got back to me, like, a day later and said, like, it's going to be $335. Ricky, welcome. Ricky, are you doing safe? I hope you're doing safe. I hope you're doing well. You know, there's, like, a whole lot of craziness going on out where you are. Glad to see you in chat here. Hope you're doing well. Pre-orders for that Miku are open. Oh shit. Can you drop that link in Discord or something? Might have to consider that. Yes, I'm in South Florida, not Tampa. Okay. I'm glad you're safe. All right. What else we got here? Oh, speaking of spending, because I might be spending a bunch of money on a Miku that I don't need. I think there's a chance I might bail on a bunch of boards. I'm thinking of potentially bailing on the Kohaku. And I don't know. I know that I might disappoint some of you guys, but I am seriously considering bailing on the rubber hose Kohaku. Hey, wait! Hurricane Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. The Miku's 1/4 scale, so the shipping might be equally surprising, if not more. The rubber hose, yeah. I mean, if anyone here is interested, I mean, like you could take my spot. I have the link to do it. But I might bail on it myself. I think it's just like, if you don't want it, I'm interested. Okay, we'll chat about it. We'll chat about it. But yeah, there's a big part of me that's like, I'm trying to get into a mode where like I'm not necessarily like I'm trying to like do something that resembles saving money. Just something that resembles. I'm not saying I'm trying to go all out saving and then you watch me buy a 1/4 scale Miku. But I'm trying to do something that resembles saving, and it's like I think it's just like I'm not in love with it. Oh, okay, Klexus, you have a beloved spot? So that's the thing, is that like I'm not fully 100% in love with the finishes or how the finishes look. So I'm just like, like I don't know if right now is the right time. How much are you asking for? It's gonna be like north of like 600 with all the parts. Probably closer to like 700, 800 after like shipping and then adding all the extra little things you need. So I'm just kind of like, why would I do that for? Again, I don't love it. Like, it is cool. I like the blocked upper right corner. I liked the color options are okay. Gray is okay. Beige is okay. But then it bothered me more that like the beige option is like that really rough powder coat. So I'm just like, the design is chill, but I'm not like in love with like the rubber hose situation. I'm not like it's chill. And if I had money to burn, like I mean like yeah, I might get it on it, but I think it being chill and me not loving it and not loving the color options and not loving the finish options, I'm just like, maybe I should just pass. But Klexus, the beloved spot, I actually might kind of be interested. I'm guessing it's pink. It's pink and it just has the regular koi on the back. Is that right? Or do I have anything wrong there? Is there a blocked corner or no blocked corner? So I know that there was the TGR Lena that went out, like the eligibility for the Lena went out when the beloved buy was going on, but I think there's supposed to be a Kohaku, specifically a Kohaku thing, collab. Okay, so this should be good. All right, okay, before I cut those, let's try and see how well this is gonna turn out. Actually, I have no idea. I never paid attention to it, but I just keep hearing I just keep hearing it keeps getting delayed. Yeah. Like honestly, when I heard that Yee, I don't know if Yee is here. When I heard Yee got in on, I think the blue one, I was like, oh shit, that blue one was kind of lit. The maroon one's lit. The blue one was lit. And part of me is just like, shit, maybe I should trade some stuff for his blue one. I don't know if he's interested in trading or if he just wants to keep the Kohaku. You know? Alright. Anyways, when do invoices go out? I think the buy... So there's like... I have like a... You know, a personal link to KLC. And it's like I'm not supposed to share it with anyone, but I mean, I guess I could just share it with you. And then you could punch in all the stuff, your payment, your address, whatever. And that's fine. Anyways, let's try this out. Uh-oh. 3. Did I forget to solder in the 3? Uh-oh. Did I forget to solder in the E? Oh shit, that seems like a trace issue. That ain't good. Did you buy 2 rubber hose keycap sets? No, just 1. Okay, so I have a whole trail here, a whole trace, like a whole column that's not in good shape here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that was the other thing to talk about too. Yeah, that was on my list of things to talk about. The Haya. I think I'm gonna pass on the Haya, honestly. I don't like the designs that much of just like what they put in, and I don't know. It's just I feel like we're getting further and further away. In my personal opinion, I find that we're getting further and further away from like a clean, good Matrix look. Because like the Bunny Falcon was kind of too crazy. This one is kind of too crazy. The Falcon was okay. The Falcon was pretty crazy, but it was like acceptable. But then on top of that, it's hot swap only. It is cool that it's 6U, but and it is appreciated that they put in all variants of 6U, center, off center, and flipped off center. But I just don't think it's another situation here. Like even if it's an hhkb, I don't love it. Okay, anyone here know what the hell is going on with this column? This doesn't seem chill. Three EDC, yeah. How? Oh, what the frick? How do I go and get this to work? That's the question. There's probably a simple solution here, and I'm just not seeing it. I forget what it is that I'm supposed to do to try to trigger when everything's already soldered in. I forgot. What do I do here? So I want to get 3 E, D, and C to work. So I'm just kind of trying to smash everything right now, and then maybe try to connect different pins with each other down this chain, but it's just a little hard to. Whoa, what the hell? What is happening? Jeez, I don't know what to do here. $380C. This makes me want to pop ass, right? I wonder if this might be the reason the guy sold this to me is because the PCB kind of has some issues. But I doubt it, because the guy seemed like he knew about PCBs. Like, he knew how to handle PCB-like issues. So, there's a part of me that thinks that. So, this might have been a me problem at some point. Shonius, welcome. So you're going a shot of getting a Kohaku? Yeah, Savior, I mean, again, if you're interested. Whoa, 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 how'd that C? What did I do? How'd that C suddenly... shit, what did I do? Did you guys catch that? Fuck. How'd I do that? You bad mouthing. Fuck, when did you guys see that happen? What was I doing? It depends if money falls by the time the invoice comes through. Just swipe the card. Fuck, what did I do? God damn it, this is so annoying. Whoa. That was weird. Nico, welcome. I don't know how I... God damn it. Fucking... I do not know how I triggered this. Let me move this. There we go. Actually, concert mode. There was also one tonight. I think there was a chance that I could have gotten tickets for free, but I didn't ask early enough. Yeah, tonight was night one. Yeah, but I don't think I'm going. I think it's just there's just so much. I feel like I got so much going on. I was thinking about it though, but we'll see. I mean, if tickets get super cheap, and if Tina's down, then maybe. Damn, y'all catch that when that... I feel like I gotta watch that VOD. Fuck, and it's all like the small... Oh shit, it's not plugged in. Selling S60 V2. Yee, welcome. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Twitch. We were just talking about you, actually. Huh? Yeah, no, we were talking about how I was jealous of you getting that, the blue Kohaku. Did it already come in? Oh, there it is. What'd I do there? Yeah, I'm bringing it to the meetup. Nice. Any funny chance you would take a trade for it? No, wifey pay the invoice for that. I see. Okay, I'm watching this super slow motion here. What did I do? 331.10. Oh, what was it? 335. Wait, where the fuck is this? I don't know what timestamp I'm at, but that seemed to do something. So this is escape 1, 2, 3. Escape 1, 2, 3. I think it's these two. So the one diagonal up, which I tried. Okay. Let's try this again. Yeah, wait, I just did it. What did I do? What the fuck? Huh? Anyways, welcome back, EE. Welcome back, everybody. I'm thinking of, so I was just talking about, I was thinking of bailing on my rubber Haku. Maybe taking Klexus up on his beloved Kohaku spot instead. Okay, I just did it again somehow. don't exactly know how. Something to do with F and C. Shade of blue is really nice. I don't understand, dude. I did it a second time. And we got the Yale Blue Kohakus. Let's see here. Yo, whoa. E just... What the fuck? I'm so fucking confused. How is any of this working? D just went off? What did I do? I was trying for a Barry Kohaku, but I'm not doing because I would need to add a bit too much PayPal. I see. Okay, it definitely has something to do with this F. Shit. God damn it. CXC. Okay, the C is getting set off somehow by just pressing on this, but not all the time. I'm thinking of just jumping these and then seeing what happens. It might not do anything. Just C and F. Where is my wire stripper? There it is. C and F, just like that. So I don't need a whole lot. CXC. Let's just try this. Jesus Christ, what the frick? Oh shit. I forgot to unplug. This might be too long. Let's hook it on each side. God damn it. I can't get the angle. Alright, let's not fuck this up. Okay. ZXC ASDF. God damn it. Fucking son of a bitch. Add a little more solder. Maybe just glob it on. Alright, let's try this. I don't know if this is gonna work. Nope. Did not work. Perfect. It's not as crazy as unicorn craze. People were spending close to 2K in prime time. I never understood that the unicorn is really going to be nothing special. The Coco at least looks pretty. Honestly, after plate PCB extras and shipping, 1K definitely has some profit in it, but not an absurd amount. You basically got to get it off of friends to get it at cost. Someone is selling the berry one local me for 1K. Okay, so this didn't work. Whoa. So if I hold down C and press F, then I get F and V. Which, that makes a lot of sense, right? I don't know how I was randomly getting these really phantom presses for E, D, and C. I'm gonna buy a Kohaku after the market prices were good. Well, there are projects I find more interesting than Kohaku. Okay, I'm gonna take this wire off. Don't think this is really doing me a whole lot of good. Fans of presses like ghosting, are there no diodes on this thing? No, there are SMD diodes, but I think there's just a weird issue. Give me 1 second here. Oh shit, it's not plugged in. So no, it's just that there's a whole column that's kind of missing, and I'm trying to decipher how to fix it. Like, what do I need to jump? And it's getting a little confusing. Okay. So the whole thing is, I want to be pressing on C and get a C to actually press. And I am struggling to do that here. I have randomly gotten the C to work while just kind of testing, and I'm not sure what exactly it was that I did to get it to work. So I just pressed X on purpose, but so I'm holding C down right now. And I'm just kind of trying to press pins to other pins. So this one's causing a V to press. It's another V. It's an X. Also X. So if a whole column is out, what do I do? Pimp name Slickback. Anyone here know? What do you do when a whole column is out? I feel like I've addressed this before in another board, but I just can't really remember. I feel like I'm kind of exhausting the options and I'm just not really seeing the bigger picture of what to do. Get a new PCB? I would love that. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be that simple to do. How have I gotten... That's what I'm still just confused about. Yo, what the frick? What did I do to get that to work? I didn't even... That didn't make any sense. That D went off. What was I doing? Nothing. is activating sometimes. Because it's something I'm touching with my skin? The skin shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, but why is it activating D for no reason? Like, I feel like I might be touching something on the controller at the same time, or just like in this general area where the chip is, and I'm supposed to make some kind of connection there, and I don't know exactly which one it is. That's why I'm just like, is it something I'm touching with my left hand, my skin? This is hard. It's hard to know. Like, I'm thinking that, like, I might need to connect one of these pins of one of the switches on this column to something here in this area, like the one of these C or R components. Don't know what though. I'm trying to look and figure it out. Any PCB pros here? I guess I should have tested this PCB in full first, huh? That probably... Figuring this out probably could have been easier if I did that. Because as of right now, it's like a little tough when... Jesus Christ. No test life. Yep. I don't know, I just figured that this PCB worked. Ugh. Okay, I'm thinking... I don't know what I'm thinking. Okay, I have a situation where connecting those two just makes it so that it duplicates everything on the next column over, which is clearly not what I want. But I'm trying to see, is there something else that's... Like, I don't know how I was able to manage getting random presses of the column I actually want. Whoa. Okay. Okay, that gets me something. When I press it against the left side of C1, everything just presses right there. Oh my god. Well, I have a very stupid idea for a solution. Yeah, so there's a bunch of unused switches. I could just like route every single one to something else. Like, basically my thought is, like, this macro column is not in use. What if I just put this here? Like, connected these two and then just set these as what I need them to be? Very stupid. I don't want to do that because I'd rather, like, learn and figure out what's going on with this. So part of me feels like that's, like, kind of a last resort. But I don't know, maybe it's a first resort. If it works, it ain't stupid. It's just like... I mean, there's so much stupid shit in this already. I want this stupid shit to be more obvious if I ever come back and revisit it. But, I mean, what if there's just no chance, you know? I gotta figure this out. I think that's the big thing, is just I gotta figure it out, you know? So I see that all the diodes on the ASDF row is going to something that's labeled R6. So I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm just gonna do a really long one. Why not? ZXC. Maybe this is the way I could do this, is just touch everything. Touch literally everything. Maybe just put a super, super long one and touch everything. As it's soldered in. This is so ridiculous. Yeah, so this is my plan here. It's just such a stupid plan. Like, it's just so dumb. You know what I mean? Like, you ever just have, like, an idea that's just so stupid? Like, I hate the idea so much. Engineers are watching Chris are crying now, look what you did. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's just so stupid. I don't even want to do it. I don't know what else I could poke this at. Like, I don't know what's safe. None of... Oh, shit, I just pulled it off. How did I get it to work that one time? That's the crazy thing. Escape 1, 2, 3. Them. There's no such thing as a bad idea. Whatever you think is a great push forward. honestly, how I'm feeling right now. I get your cables. Try to build my own through a local cruise control company, but it's been horrible to me. Oh. I mean, I bought this from a vendor that's no longer existing. So if I were to make a recommendation, probably go with space cables or dispatch cables, honestly. That said, I've not bought cables from either of them. So, just being real. Shit, I forgot about space cables. Yeah, I'm kind of out of ideas, so I might just do the really stupid one. Oh, okay. I'm doing it. Fuck it. Alright. Wish me luck, guys. Stupid idea coming through. Those are the stupid idea police. Sounds like a sadist. Okay, so here's what we got. So the idea here is I'm not using these macro columns. Is that a stupid idea of my line right here that I should do? Okay, so the idea is I'm not using these macro columns because they're completely blocked. So then what I'll just do is remap these guys. You know? So what are the big problem keys here? I'll go back and check, right? Okay, so as you can see, 3 maps to F2, E maps to F4, D maps to F6, and C maps to F8. So if I come back here, this is what I want to do. Call 16 is 3. This F4, call 16. Row 1 is E. F6 is D. I really didn't want to do this. It's just too horribly stupid. Okay, make hex. So that's 11:06 now. Jeez, we've been doing this for like 3 hours now. We'll get QMK back open. Okay. Unplug, hold caps lock, replug. It's connected, and then flash. Oh shit. Okay, that still didn't do it. That didn't work. Did I do it the other way around? 3. Like, was I supposed to put it F2? Did this not save? Maybe this just didn't save right. Okay, oh, was I supposed to export first? God damn it. This software is so weird, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This software is strange. Three. Let's try this bullshit again. E. F6 is D. And F8 is C. Okay. So now export this as this guy. Now make the hex. Will this work now? Only time will tell. There we go. It works now. See, and it's just, God, I hate this, you know? I don't know. I'm sure there was a way to fix it that wasn't this, but no one in chat here has mentioned how to do that. So, but it works. So, it's fucking over. Okie doke. I'm gonna go wash my hands. We'll reassemble this. I mean, it's a raw case, so there's a part of me that's just like, do I even need to wash my hands? The whole thing is like dirty anyways. Just so very over this build, you know? Ridiculous. Alright, where is the case? Where did I reassemble it at some point? Did. Well, let's see if this all... Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to cut these. Or I guess I don't need to, but I think it would be a good idea. But maybe I should test it one more time. Like, the reason why I hate it is because, like, I mean, it obviously works, but it's that, like, imagine if I was someone who actually wanted to use these macro columns. Then it's like, this is not a solution, you know? Alright, now I gotta figure out what key set to use, which again, fortunately, is just gonna be a regular hhkb key set. Not a whole lot of extra stuff to consider. When we do the real one, the real build, the quote-unquote real build that's gonna be inside of the, or using the 378 PCB, I'll probably be stealing Purple Knight off my KMG B60 just because I know for that one I do have like all the proper macro column keys. Plus, I just feel like it's probably a decently fitting set. Fortunately, the Purple Knight only has the Hongo keys, which those Latin alphas, like the Latin legends on those Hongo keys are like kind of the stupid ones. Can't leave your playlist. 3Ju, welcome back. Yeah, I will. Give me. Let me assemble this first, and I'll do it just because it's not plugged in. Yeah, these are not even gonna align properly, like, at all. Just because it's not smashed up enough inside or where the PCB is. One thing I could have done, I guess, is like not do push alignments on anything. If I put no push alignments, then everything would be lifted off the PCB like kind of equally. But then there's like, I guess, more of a risk that it could result in like shorts if the PCB is a little bit more like further removed from where the plate is. All good, take your time, because it's dope. My right now, yeah. I'll share it momentarily. Something here is kind of weird about this. The like fit of the plate into the bottom case. I don't know if I can really pinpoint it just yet. Okay, well, it works for now. Alright, for those unfamiliar, kmac Mini, pretty ancient Korean custom from the early 2010s. I'm just surprised this is like not more sought out, honestly. Like these older Korean customs, I think maybe because people know that there's like issues with them, or maybe just people are not privy to them. But this one is pretty interesting. It's the first time that I personally have seen that 65 blocker, and I remember the first time I'd ever seen it, I thought it was so fucking stupid looking, and I really, really, really hated it for a long time. But you know, everyone kind of caught on to it, and then like I get it. Actually, I do. It's like kind of separates it from one of those like no blocker looks. But I think one thing that's more interesting to me is just like how few like left side macro column like nice boards there are. And I would think that for as many people as, you know, like 65s, because it's like a compact keyboard with, you know, additional arrow keys, that there are more people clamoring for like 65s that have the left side macro column. It's not that there aren't any, it's that there's just, in my opinion, not as many as I would think there would be. I thought there would be much more, you know, than there are currently. The shit idea police are back. They heard you talking about that shitty idea. True. I still hate it. No, it grew on me, even though I'm not a 65 guy. Like, I get it. I see the vision now. Oh shit. Sorry, I was on that view for a while. Okay, anyways, here's the build. Unfortunately, it looks like this here up in the corner. Also, it's definitely, these two keys are going to be like misaligned with the rest, but let me go grab some keycaps, see what might look good. What y'all thinking? I got Fuji, I got Windbreaker, I got white on black Hangul. I don't know what this is. Oh. Beige. Nordy beige. Botanical. XT columns got real trendy again last year, but they don't ever seem to stay permanently in fashion. I see. Here's Gregory, all yellow. No, it's not going to be Dolce. Blocker XT columns are kind of sick, like a built-in. Oh, I didn't think of that. I didn't actually think of it being a tray. That's actually kind of interesting. I just thought it was just like a funny-looking, goofy-ass shit. Here's Red Honey, which is what I bought it with. What y'all thinking? Someone yells something out of the things you see on screen. Red Honey. No, it's probably not going to be white on black. Nordy Beige, Fuji, Gregory, Botanical. Anything else worthwhile? Oh, on screen. I see some shitty ideas. Pick Botanical. I have Earth Tones, and I can go grab the other alphas. I've never actually... I don't think I've ever opened the other alphas. So I kind of want to do that. I don't know what this is. Some kind of beige. Alright, Lumika says Botanical. Botanical is not a bad idea, I don't think. But I do kind of just... I feel like I've been waiting for a home for Earth Tones. Earth Tones with the alternate alphas. LZ set? I don't know. I don't remember what's what. Because I have them... Where's Savior to lobby for Earth? Yeah, and where's Savior? Savior should be saying, oh, it's got to be Earth Tones. Is that case brush metal? It's just a raw aluminum that's got kind of beat up by this point. Hold on. So when you say LZ set, let's see. Fuck, none of this is plugged in. Oh, 3G, I was supposed to send you the thing. Hold on. Yeah, we're all over the place. Shit. Riju, here you go. So I get, I play, a lot of my music is played from this channel, like this funk mix channel called Smooth Sounds, and they have playlists of playlists. And so I really like this Trappin' in Paradise playlist where it's like there's like over 100 100 videos, and each video is like an hour long. So I really like this one. And something I just play from the top. Alright, I guess no one said Windbreaker. No one said Gregory. These others are just kind of like a maybe. But I am still just trying to figure out what is this set. It's like a... Oh, it's... I think it's a tulip. 6U tulip. Alright, probably not beige. Probably not Fuji. Probably not red honey, I don't think. Oh, the other thing I was going to look at was... Because the LZ set, I feel like the LZ set is kind of in a weird state. So, like, we could put it in its weird state. So, the white alphas are in the Sangyo 60. But then the blue alphas... Or, sorry, the blue mods... or the white mods, I think, are paired with something else. And I just don't remember what it was. Was it a striker? No. Was it classic blue? Classic blue. It might be classic blue alphas with white mods, which is kind of like, I think kind of looks like lazurite. Kind of. So like it's kind of split right now. So I don't know if I want to do that. So like botanical might be the move, but truthfully I do really just want to see this guy on something. Earth tones it is. So alright, Lumika. We'll do botanical if this ends up looking not good. But let me go find the other alphas real quick. Great, I love my shitty idea. It's not a shitty idea. Police siren didn't go off. Put Hangul sets into Korean board. I'm already planning on doing that eventually when we do the second build, because I have Purple Knight. That said, I'm not as thrilled about putting a Hangul set now than I would have been a long while ago, because I realized that 890. I realized that like the Latin legends on those Hangul alphas, they're like the wrong ones. Oh shit, you know what I realized? Fuck. These need Geon stem trimming, and we've already put a bunch of these on. I was like, why is it so tight? And I realized why. On the good alphas too. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. That's so fucking stupid. It, like, kind of pops out. I should have put, like, a tighter... I should have put, like this in a tighter housing. Something that's, like, an oversized housing. Because now this shit's gonna pop out. It already is. Or I should have made the cutout smaller. God damn it. Alright. So Savior separately was right about I need to do this more. was a story with the top right two switches. How does the thing work? Okay, so here's where it all starts. I bought this kmac mini from a guy who stripped the finish because whoever he bought it from out in Korea did something very, very stupid to it. He made it look like have like a Supreme LV like paint print on it. So he's just like, fuck it, acid dip, let's get rid of it. Then the guy mentioned he has like a 2 PCB setup, one of which was the OG PCB with the original plate, and instead of that he was using a hacked up 378 PCB. So my plan was the 378 PCB is like a pretty modern-ish PCB, could use it for a lot, and so everything's all chill with that. The problem is that the OG PCB didn't have split backspace. So I decided to cut a plate with split backspace anyways, knowing that for the OG PCB I'm going to block off a bunch of other bullshit, whereas for the 378 PCB I could just make it like an actual real build that maybe someone like Tina could use, where it has the macro columns, has all this, but then also has split backspace. So so that one's like taken care of, but since I was using this one to like block a bunch of stuff out, my thought is I could reroute the 2 switches that would sit in the top right corner to the proper holes to make a split backspace work with the OG PCB. Same idea as the thing that I did with the duck sidewinder that I built in IROX, because that one didn't have ALPS compatibility for split right shift. So this one didn't have any compatibility for split backspace, so I was just like, same idea. What I didn't account for was the fact that, like, because there's no compatibility on the PCB, that means that in these 2 spots, it slipped my mind that MX switches aren't really going to work in them because there's no center hole for each individual switch. There's only just a center hole, like the center pin, the fat pin hole, is only just like on the full backspace. So the thing I did was I just clipped it off. Like I just mangled the bottom so that there's no side pins, there's no center pin either. And what's kind of interesting is that like the stem actually still kind of comes out of it, but not that much, just a little bit. But it's just like not enough, good enough that like, you know, I could just still, it's fine if it just goes through. So that was kind of the solution to that. Now the reason why you might be wondering is why are these 2 a different stem, is because like for some reason the clear stems in the cherry housings seem to have like a second tactile event if you push down far enough. I was like, oh, this feels kind of weird. And Savior and I were trying to figure it out a little bit earlier on stream, like what is causing that. We couldn't really 100% fully figure it out, but it could just be something in the cherry clear stem design that when it makes contact with the leaf, you know, if you're missing the entire bottom well, just means that it's like it's hitting the stem's legs is hitting another point of the leaf that causes you to feel another level of tactility, which is just like, it's kind of weird. It binds a little. It's just like a second event. It's just strange. So we started just rummaging through, just finding other stems. I first tried a Gion Baby Blue, but that one is just like too long pull. So yeah, I found these Zelio stems. It's like, okay, these actually feel kind of similar. So we decided to go with that. Earth tones I hear? Yep. All right, QWERTYU. Still kind of tight. So Save, you were right. Like, you kind of do need to do this a lot. It's actually a real throwback. I had a chop file bottoms off the well before too. Oh shit. About nice. I've been like, I did it like more for a lot of these. So what did you do that before to what build was that you had to do this for, Plexus? Never noticed that interaction though since I always use cheap linears. That's interesting. It's like I'm almost trying to make these closer to shrinking stems because it just seems so tight. Quick time check, it's 11:30. So some alternate layout 60 PCBs in the stem wall of some switch housings interfered with the good old tray mount positions. Interesting. Okay, more news and notes. I haven't gone through very many of them at all. So, like I mentioned here, I'll just go back a little bit. Statue shipping, super expensive. A bunch of switches done. I did the cream stems in the black ink housings that came from the S58M that I bought. Super dirty. Had to clean those up. Did the black ink stems, also again dirty, in the Hades housings because they're too shrunken. Gotta work on the JWK Mambas next, and then a bunch of other just spring swaps, a lot of bullshit. Partner, so raids now count for partner requirements. Learned that from an announcement from Patty. What else you got? Oh, while working on switches, I noticed that like I think I still have a little bit of trauma from the washcloth thing, so I'm trying to just take it a little easier. What else you got? I saw Andrea Jin perform stand-up on Saturday here in San Francisco. Pretty good. She's like kind of famous-ish on Instagram. So how much was the statue itself, and any idea how much it weighs? I could probably look it up. XG was playing earlier tonight and also playing again tomorrow, but I think I might... Okay, 54 centimeters by 47 centimeters by 35 centimeters. So it's not huge, but I'm guessing it's probably packed pretty crazy. Box might be big, all that, just to make sure that it gets here safe. Doesn't say a weight, though. Oh, I will be out of town on Halloween, unfortunately, so first time in a while I'm not going to be doing a Halloween dress-up stream. Apologize for that, but yeah, I'm gonna be with family actually. just to explain further, just for transparency. So I don't know if I mentioned this, but you remember when that battery truck flipped over on my way to Las Vegas? So the idea was I was supposed to pick up my mom. Because she doesn't really like flying that much. So I was supposed to go pick up my mom so that we would like come back towards Southern California to go to the cemetery where my dad lays. But yeah, couldn't do it because of the fucking battery truck. So, yeah, she said like, oh, maybe we could kind of do something for Day of the Dead, or you know, it was like a good second option. So, gonna go, yeah, Vegas. Like from LA to Vegas, there was that battery truck that flipped over, so I couldn't go pick up my mom. So, anyways, gonna try to do the makeup cemetery visit on November 1st, which kind of just means I'll have to be out for Halloween. So I apologize for that. Yesterday, what day is it today? Tuesday. 2 days ago, I saw Look Back in theaters. Pretty good movie. One of the worst parts of that movie was that we got this giant thing of popcorn. We went to go to AMC, and I bought like the biggest, giantest bucket of popcorn, and they told us that you get a free refill. So we got to our seats during all the previews, and we were almost finished with the bucket of popcorn by the time the previews were over. So I rushed back to get the second, like I rushed back to get the refill because we were just like so hungry. We hadn't like eaten anything all day. So we're just like smashing on popcorn. But the thing is, these giant fucking buckets of popcorn, they're really big. And then we had two. And I'm just like, Jesus, I feel like a giant fat ass here. Anyways, I don't want to have popcorn for a while. But that was probably the worst part of the movie, was all that popcorn. But good movie otherwise. If you guys have it in theaters near you, you guys should check it out. I get a large popcorn, ask for a second container, pour it in the extra container, ask for my refill, then I don't have to share with someone. Yeah, I think you just gotta do this as much as possible. I think if you do it as much as possible, then it kind of becomes normal. Okay, more. Oh, I was hoping that the EC Pro 3 bundles were going to come in today. I think they're going to come in tomorrow. But there's a part of me that thinks, like, shit, maybe I should have bought a third one, because I realize I have 3, actually. I have 3 Pro 3s that I've harvested from, and I just realized, man, maybe I should have gotten that third one. And then my plan is to just, like, use my... what is it? Use my PBB stems in those Pro 3s with the original PCBs, and then just probably sell or give those away. And then use PBB housings to go with the stems that live inside, or that were original to the Pro 3s. But anyways, maybe just down the line in the future. And I'm thinking also regarding the Real Force thing, I do think I still want to eventually, like, I already have plates on the way from Show that are just like replacement left control fixed plates for the use of PBB stuff. But I probably do want to at least get one more like 7U plate. But it turns out like these things are kind of, they sell out like hotcakes, really. So, I don't know. I guess just next drops for both things, the plates and the PCBs. I'll probably just try to get in on one of each. I have an extra Pro 3 if you need it. Oh, right on. Yeah, I mean, no rush, or by any means. Like, I don't need it right now. I already have the other two to make content out of, but yeah, I'm also, like, if you're just gonna sell it, I'll buy it off you. Alright, there it is. That's Earth Tones. What do you guys think? This or Botanical? Earth Tones, I love it. Breaking my heart. This is good. I'm actually okay with this. Lumik, I think you might be getting beat out here. Okay, so these are definitely misaligned. But hopefully, again, you're just still in a position that this works. Breaking my heart. Maybe. Here's what I think, Lumika. I don't know when it might ever happen, but it might. Where it's that maybe I might want to put these keycaps on something else. Because this does look really good. But maybe I might want to put this on something else. And then I'll put Botanical on this eventually. I want an XT column board just to blocker it. Alright. I gotta lie, this looks sick. I don't want to break your heart, though. That's the saddest thing. Alright. Let's chill. Okie doke, let's do a little prediction period, eh? You want to do a little prediction period? Alright. There you go, prediction period up. Yeah, these Zelio stems do sound different than all the others. I think it's not bottoming out the same, and it's just a different stem. But we gotta do it to get it to work. I mean, if anything, I could have just replaced all the stems with Zelio stems, but then, like, I think it still could have sounded different because it's just missing a whole well. But whatever, it's just tilde and pipe. What's the over-under? 138. I do feel confident, but maybe you guys might not believe in me, as a lot of you guys tend not to. Alright, more news and notes here. Yeah, we're talking about the Matrix Haya. I'm going to pass on that. As much as I appreciate it, I don't like the hot swap, nor do I generally like the craziness of the design. I feel like the farther and farther away we get from the Falcon, maybe the better the board, but, like, kind of too gaudy for me. I believe at the same time I'm not confident in customs PCBs. More. I updated the store. So, or at least my website. So now that, like, when you hit on the for sale, this is actually link out to the actual product pages. Matrix Design Language is just not my thing. It's just gotten too crazy, I think. Anyways, if you guys are interested in any of these, just go and check them out, see what's included and everything. And then DM me. DM me. I'll give you a better deal than what's on the actual store page. I'm just, I don't know if I say this enough, but it's for tax purposes. For tax purposes, I have to raise the prices on my store. But if you guys just DM me on Discord, I'll give you a better deal. In some cases, a slightly better deal, and in some cases, a much better deal. But, again, you got any interest in anything I have, just DM me. We'll work it out. Major Science in the Discord, yes. Okay. I like the crazy. I thought it wasn't crazy enough. It's just a little too, for me, it's a little too funky. Like, I think it could do, like, really crazy well. I don't think the Matrix High is for me. How's it look? It's just got this funny looking thing. Here, let me try to bring it up. Keyboards, general. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know that I like this. Like, what is it? Like a jester? It's a jester, and I don't know that I like the art of the jester that much. How do I get to his keyboard? Sorry, Mark! Mark, welcome! It's been a long time since I've seen you. Welcome back. Yes. There's my store. I do have merchandise. And also, I only tell Twitch this, but I do have a code if you want to buy some merch with a little discount here. But also, I have a warehouse find section that just contains a lot of stuff I'm trying to get to offload. Been so busy, man. I'm chilling. But yeah, check this out. And if you think these prices are too high, DM me. I'll give you a better one. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if like, it's just a little funny looking. Like, the Haya in reverse is kind of weird. The Jester, yeah. I like it more than the Falcon in looks. The keyboard elements, I think, are good. But just like the art of it is just so questionable. Like, to me. The art of it is questionable, but the keyboard aspects of it, it's like, oh, it's pretty chill. It's pretty cool. Like, this whole situation, kind of cool. Like where the port is and like just how the weight's attached and all that stuff. But the art is a little questionable, and also it's hot swap only. So, and it's just funny because like they have this design here, like it's solder. They have this, like, they just show you, they give you a diagram of what the layout looks like it's solder, but then it only includes hot swap. So like, ridiculous. I can agree on the art, but I like the shapes. Yeah. Okay, let's get to doing a little type test. Yeah, you guys been waiting for it here. My AirPod's about to die. Okay, so here's a board. kmac Mini, 65% converted to an hhkb, including that same 65% blocker, but then plate blockered everywhere else. Klexus calls this a kind of makeshift screw tray, which I'd never considered before, but now I'm happy to think about that. I could look at that. Oh, perfect. I'm a little over most interesting about the board being on the part you can't heckin' see. Cursed. Okay, anyways, alu plate cut from Pinocchio. Crazy, insane thing here on the top two switches that we've gone over a couple times already. Whatever, you guys could listen to that. But otherwise has Cherry Hyperglide clears, fully stem trimmed. It's got Prevail Prolong 68 gram springs. The OG PCB, and then finally GMK Earth Tones with the alternate alphas. So, goal is 138 words per minute. All right, so let's get started. God damn it. Sorry. Yeah, that was crazy. I started off like a solid 180. Yeah, my bad. My bad, guys. Congrats to the doubters. The curse of earth tones. Wait, Lumika, you doubted. You actually won there. All right. I did, yeah. You had the 2 next to your name. Is there a guy vote more? You're welcome, doubters. Just tuned in. This build hurts my soul. Holy shit, who went in all in on believing? All fun and games, I'll put that shit into the Windows sweater. Was that you, Savior? This point all brought to you by Exploding Core. Aw. Anyways, John Bond, welcome. I hope you like it. It's a kmac mini here. It's a screw tray. Blockered XT turned into a screw tray, according to Klexus here. Might break into the apartment. Moral of the story, always doubt your heroes because they may disappoint you. I always thought this was a masterpiece for a minute. Hold up. This is, the fuck is that USB-C? Oh, no. It's just a port. Or, sorry, it's just an adapter that we got off Amazon. Oh, by the way, it's Prime Big Day deals. Whatever the hell that, like, what the hell is that name? It's a horrible, horrible name for a promotion you're trying to run. Yeah, it's mini. It's USB mini. What the hell is what the hell is even that? Okay, anyways, I'm looking for a bidet. You guys have any bidet suggestions? What do you guys think? I have 137. Everything I say on our gave me the notification they went up in price already. Wait, I thought it goes up for another day. Hold on. Oh, you mean like they went up in price and then they cut the price down for the deal? I noticed that too. Like there's like okay, here's one thing. Look at this shit. I gotta show you all this. No, it's only 30 seconds, doesn't count. Check this out. Oh, what the fuck? Bruh. I'm trying to get this pop sockets car mount compatible with MagSafe magnetic phone holder for car. Very clear name. Anyways, regular. Oh, they've let you do. Okay, it's Prime exclusive. So yeah, the regular price is $19.99. You save $1, but then the list price. The list price they push it up to like $29.99. So if you didn't look at this, you just think like, oh, I'm saving this much. You know, you're only saving like $1. They have Prime Day and Prime Big Deals Day. That's ridiculous. Anyways, Japanese one, I don't know. So yeah, I'm looking at bidets. I'm hearing that there's, you know, on Amazon the pretty big players are Lux Neo or something, Lux Neo and Tushy. And everyone knows what Tushy is because it's like they spend all their money on advertising. But apparently Lux Neo is like also pretty good, and I don't know. What I heard is that like Tushy you might just if you have issues, the customer service probably kind of sucks. Got my Infinity, don't spend more than that. Okay, but here's the other thing too is that where is this? Okay, the other thing too is that I have in my apartment here I have a Toto toilet. So I'm just like, I don't know what kind of Toto toilet it is. I don't know if I need like some kind of seat adapter or something. I'm not sure. Do I need to buy the Lux Neo toilet seat? I don't want warm water hitting the back of my sack. They just remove all the discount coupons that were available to everyone before, then lock it behind Oh. Do you have a circle or oval toilet? It's like an oval. Toto toilet. Native toilet seat adapters. Yeah, mine kind of looks like, I guess like this. I don't know if it's a Toto Drake. I don't know how many different kinds of Toto toilets there are. Toto toilet models. Toto Drake versus, okay, there's a few here. Drake 2, Ultramax, and okay. Toto Drake. God damn it. Toto. Jesus Christ. Toto makes their own bidets that are pretty well regarded. Toto bidet? Oh, they're pricey. I just rent here. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to do anything too crazy. I just rent here. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be in this place. You know? Yeah, these things are like $300. Oh my god. Meanwhile, there's like the Lux Neo 185, 120, 320 plus. Is this a hygiene stream? Kind of. Yeah, these are pricey. So these are only like $50 or less, which is kind of what Lumiko was saying? Some on the server I got sent 3 of them without ordering them. When he contacted Toto asked, they let him keep. What the frick? That's crazy. Didn't think they were that crazy. Yeah, that's pretty extreme. Look at this one. This one's $1,400. Anyways, what else I got here in my cart? I'm trying to get like a new portable battery. I have this cute one. I have this super cute one here that I got in the Taipei International Airport, which is My Melody. Most of the design is scratching off now, plus the battery itself is kind of shit. As in, like, sometimes it just, like, won't charge. You have to fiddle around with it before it starts charging. It's also MagSafe, which is even worse that you have to fiddle it around than just using a cable. So I'm looking for something kind of small. And I found this. Like, I mean, there's obviously, like, I could get, like, an Anker MagSafe one, which is fine. But then I found this guy, which is kind of cool, but I still have a 13 mini. I have a 13 mini, which is lightning, and I'm just like, I feel like it's kind of nonsense right now to, like, buy anything that's only lightning, because what if my phone dies tomorrow? I'm just like, I'm probably not going to get another 13 mini. I'm probably just going to upgrade if my phone dies. But then, like, what if my phone never dies? Then this thing would be amazing, right? I mean, otherwise, I was looking at those, like, Anker 621s. I'm thinking of just, like, I don't need something with a whole lot of juice in it. You can pop it open. You might be able to replace the cells. I feel like it's a connection thing more than it's a power thing. Skip anything lightning. I mean, yeah, Wise Donkey. That's what I feel like that's the advice I'm expecting from everybody. But at the same time, one of the reasons why I kind of don't want to do this, well, there's a couple. One is I have a 13 mini right now. This, like, protrudes from the 13 mini. Secondly, I want something where I could still put a pop socket on the back. So I could get a pop socket version of this, but it's way more expensive. But it's just like, I want to use the pop socket that I have. So it's like, I mean, I guess I could put like a MagSafe sticker on the back of this, I guess, just so that I could move my pop socket from the back of my phone to the back of this. I guess that's an option, but then MagSafe stickers are not necessarily cheap if you want a good one. I've heard some of them have like shitty adhesive. I don't know. That's a whole weird thing. What else I got on my cart here? Oh, this guy. I got one of these in my cart right now. $6. My thought here is maybe I could use this to kind of, like, rather than just a cleaning pin, I could probably, like, drill out, like, some of the weird shit that's causing some of my old desoldering gun nozzles to not suck as well. I've tried a bunch of things, and power bricks are usually the best in the end. Otherwise, you deal with connections and wireless charging issues. So yeah, it's weird, right? I mean, that's kind of why, like, I'm just like, I kind of want this. Even though it's $18. I might not have an iPhone 13 mini for that much longer. I kind of want it, though. I mean, they also make a USB-C one, so I'm just like, should I... It's like kind of goofy to like think like, okay, maybe I should get the USB-C one and then upgrade my phone. Upgrade my phone so that it fits the battery. When it breaks off in your charging port, ooh, so exciting. Breaks your port itself. XM5s are on sale, but it's not a crazy sale, and also the pink one hasn't released yet. The Lee Seraphim Pink XM5s have not yet released. The pin vise is a good idea. Yeah, alright. So I'm definitely getting that for sure. Anything else? I don't know that I have anything else. Okay, well, I still owe you guys some music type tests here. So let's go and do that. See, the XM4's had a flash sale for like $120. Holy shit. I did. Wait, it's still going on right now? Which? On Amazon? The buds or the headphones? It was in the morning when it was 120. Oh shit. The headset. Oh, fuck. That's crazy. That's crazy. I missed that. Damn. Well, I'll probably do that again for Black Friday, right? I just figure, probably. Anyways, let's do some short ones here. All right, last one. Hey, I hit 148. 15 seconds only, though. Oh, here's another dumbass thing. You know all that, like, that crazy $700 ink set that I was talking about? Turns out it's only stayed $700 because it's been in my cart. But like if I actually researched it, you find it for much cheaper. I'm like, why the fuck does Amazon do that shit? It's so annoying. You know? So annoying. Also, here's like a secondary or like a one of those like aftermarket kind of inks. I've heard don't do this. They tend to fuck things up more than necessary from just like people who actually use to print. Different seller? No, it's the same seller. It's like both like it's just the same one from Amazon. They just have like a second listing that stays 700. Super annoying. Anyways, yeah, this is the aftermarket one where I'm just like, you know. Okay. Anyways, let's do this. Like, I don't want to mess up my $1,000 printer using bad inks when there are a bunch of people on YouTube who don't seem to be working for Canon saying like, they like make a bunch of, I don't know, like Canon themselves will do stuff in the software to make it say like, oh shit, we can figure it out, you know? Amazon has only continued to get more frustrating to shop on over the years. Yeah. All right, let's Let's find something to print for y'all. Alright. Where was that? Here we go. Which ones have we done before? I think we did this one before, right? Something like this. I gotta find my sheet. What else we got? Oh yeah, a couple more things. One, it was so fucking hot, but it finally cooled down. Like, thank God. Another thing too is that I sent a fucking international order someone made for my site, and I forgot to put the customs forms on the commercial invoice for UPS. Like, fuck. So I like tried emailing them, haven't heard back yet. And like, who knows? I mean, what if my shit didn't get sent? You know, my email or whatever. Okay, give me 1 second here. I'm trying to figure out which things, if any, have I already done. Okay, yeah, I did this one already. This guy? Alright, let's do the CW60. Now cool with this? Let me also open Marbles up. Probably an update because I haven't streamed in a while. Page setup, landscape, okay, printer, print. Alright, still working on getting Marbles open. Let's find out what we got here. No update, huh? Alright, any more news? Oh, Canon Keys, the Vita? I saw that. That looks pretty interesting. I hope they have an hhkb of that. Looks pretty cool. Let's see. Do I have anything else? Not really. Oh, like I mentioned, I think I'm ready for the Vita whenever that happens. Okay, a few other things. Like I mentioned, I think I'm gonna blow off Kohaku, but Savior, if you're interested, just DM me about that. I think I might also possibly blow off Seabass. Just because I feel like it is pretty similar to the Type 60, which I'm getting rid of. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Unless you guys think I should get Seabass, what do you guys think? Like, is it gonna give me something better or different than what the Type 60 SL is gonna give me? As a polycarbonate gummy O-ring. And then also, finally, I think that Larva... I don't know, I think maybe it's supposed to end on the 10th. You see the new boards on your Discord? What? New boards on my Discord. What the hell? Why? What is happening? I can't get out of this. Somebody save me. I am stuck on this machine. What is happening? I cannot view my own Discord right now. Okay, I don't know what's going on with my setup right now. Okay, here we go. Oh, the Haya. Yeah, we were just talking about the Haya. I'm gonna bail on it. I think the keyboard aspect of it looks cool, but I think that the art is really, really, really not up my alley at all. And also, it's hot swap only. So, I'm just like, ah. Alright, so we got that printing out. Let's run this giveaway. Fuck, how do I can't even turn on... Yo, what the hell? Okay, I think something weird is going on with the mods. I don't know what, though. Yeah, something weird is happening with the mods. I'm not sure what. Oh, I think I know. Do I? 1 second. Sorry, there's a bunch of shit that's going all crazy here on my end. Okay, now it works. So you guys will supposedly have another global group by later if you change your mind later. Oh, okay. Good to know. Yeah, and also the other thing too is that like the blocker color options is kind of funny. Oh, the Optica. Yeah, I saw this. This one's interesting. It looks really good. Is it just me, or does it kind of look like the Lily? I'm like, is that why I think it looks good? Because it kind of looks like the Lily. Am I crazy in saying that? Like, it doesn't have the full... It doesn't have the full mirror bottom or the full, like, steel bottom. But there's just a lot of elements where it just looks very Lily-like. And it looks good. But to me, it's because it looks like that. Same swoop idea. That said, it does like come in the back like a little differently, but similar but different. Yes, it does. All right. Anyways, let's run this. Let's run this giveaway. Ricky, might I suggest, damn it, please. Might I suggest Kimmy? I believe Kimmy's still on, playing Hades. PNG tubing, playing Hades here. Oh, Kimmy, ay. Anyways, Lumika, let's go and take a look here. This is your print. Here's the Anya sticker, and then we'll throw in a stream sticker. Probably Daddy Chill. Probably Daddy Chill or Fully Conscious Baby. All right, let's go and read Kimmy. Okay, again, here's all the commands. Store. Hey, my stuff up on the store, all the merch, and also all those keyboards, all that stuff. Wagaki, the sponsor. Raid message if you're subbed, raid message if you're not. Planning on being back on Thursday. Probably the synth build, but I don't know. We'll see. So probably synth build, possibly something else. I don't know. Anyways, I will see you guys then.